it should still back up to YouTube.
Take out the SIM card. It should
still record on the on YouTube too. Live right now? Yeah, we are. Are we live?
Just still stream it. Just save it live. Like this one's not on either.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1. I think it was the last one. Wait a second. That one needs to be fixed. This one? I think the high one, unless maybe it's because it's not full screen.
Is that where the headset's going on?
I'm taking off this headset. Oh, there we go. I just had to be on full screen. I don't know. How do you go to the channel? How do you go to the channel so you can comment? I think we're on. I think it's.
Yeah, there's like a when you're going live, you should be able to comment on like things.
I got you.
So.
You should mention pickleball in there too. Pickleball. Testing 1 2 3. 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 We are here live at the Rowdy Pickle, week 2 of the Rowdy Pickle League, the RPL. We got teams Mango versus Hoptinger. Hoptinger's 1-0 going into the match, and Mango's is
The iPod.
I got it from here too.
Yeah, you can hear it. And you
Yeah.
hear it for Rowdy?
Well, that last one I sounded all right. We got team Hoptinger in the mic.
See what I hear? Maybe he's sound.
Yeah. Testing 1 2 3.
Yeah, you can hear it.
All right. All right. We're all right. We are back. So we got Team Hoptinger in the white, led by Dave and Toby. They are 1-0 entering to week 2. And then in the pink, we got Mike Collins and Brandon Waite. We're going to score check in just a second. point to Team Mangoes. Once again, that's Team Mangoes in the pink and Team Hoptinger in the white. Team Mangoes with a 17-15 lead. Toby with the deep return. Dave with the hit. Good defense by Brandon. Brandon once again. He's a machine back there. Mike Collins and Dave with the put away. Count one to Hoptinger. 16-17. Let's see if Hoptinger can make a run. For those who are joining this is week 2 of the Rowdy Pickle League, the RPL. And Toby with the third, drops it in there. And goes for the finish, but it was good. Counted for one, 17-17 ball game. Oh, and there might be a little controversy. Little bit of controversy. 17-17 ball game. Hoptinger serves. And the high dink, but Mike Collins with the good hand and into the net. Point to Hoptinger. That is a 3-0 run. Wonder if Cass is going to do a little bit of coaching. Important point right here for Mangoes not to let this thing slip. Toby with the good drop and a little net love. Brandon with the apology, but this is the Rowdy Pickle League. There is no apologies. We're going to have to fix that one. 18-18 ball game. And Mike with the serve, and they call it out. 19-18 Hoptinger. And high and counted for the point. Dave tried to get out the way, but he was a little too late. 19-19 game. No freeze yet. MLP scoring, so we're doing Rowdy scoring. Freezes at 20 and 18. And Dave with the dink. Mike with the speed up. Dave, good hands. Counted for the point. I want to see more patience from Mike right there. You don't want to get into that battle with Dave. He's too strong crossing the middle. We get a 2019 game. Both teams are frozen. They can only score on their serves going further. First to 21, win by 2, 2019. Good return by Mike. And a speed up out, but Dave saves him and puts it out himself. Costly mistake. 19-20. Mango serve. And, great drive, but not good enough. And we remain at 2019. Hoptinger serve. Coach Josh giving them a little bit of clapping for encouragement. Good defense, good backhand. Into the net. Team Mango stay strong right there. 19-20, they are still frozen. You can only score on your serve the rest of the game. Little coaching from Cass. Wonder what she's saying there. About to see if it pays off. Mike with the drive. Good little backhand drop. And too aggressive with the dink. 2019. Hoptinger has a chance to win it here. They're on their third opportunity to close this game out. Speed up and deep by Dave. Still 19-20. And we got Mango serve. Deep return. Dave with the hit. Good defense. Rob, it's out. 2019, Hoptinger with their fourth opportunity to close out the game. The fans want action. Let's see if he could close this one out right here. Nice little third by Toby. Speed up. Good defense. Great defense. Firefight. Great hands everywhere. And not good enough. Point to Hoptinger, 21-19 with the comeback victory. They start off strong, 1-0. Very unfortunate for Mangoes. They were controlling the game most of the way, and Hoptinger turned on the clutch gene and was able to come out with another first game victory. We're doing best of 7 here, with game 7 being a tiebreaker if it goes to that. Fingers crossed for that. Next game we have, it looks to be Grant and Zach Tui versus Dustin Duba and Ryan Roach. Grant Kayworth had a great showing in his first match last week. No one really knew who he was, and he ended up being one of the better players out here. I want to see him get some more victories today. This is a must-win game for Mangoes, having 2 of their best players out there against Hoptinger's B squad, if I put it nice. But it's pickleball. Anything can happen on any given day. Love to see what's going to happen here. So a little bit of background. Once again, we have Team Mangoes in the pink. Interesting choice for color. And Team Hoptinger in the white. Hoptinger is 1-0 going into week 2, and Team Mangoes is 0-1. And Hoptinger leads in games 1-0. But let's see if Tui and Grant could go ahead and change their luck and put them on the right track. They do not want to fall down 2-0 here. Team Mangoes is coached by Cass Hogue, and we have Team Hoptinger coached by Josh Leeds. Both very good pickleballers. If you haven't seen them play, it'll be a treat to watch them play. So hopefully we could get them out there for some action during the season. And Mangoes off to a hot start with a 1-0 lead. And we have Zach Tui serving, MLP scoring, Rowdy scoring, first to 21, freezes at 20 and 18. Nice little drop from Tui and a little net love, count it 2-0. Back-to-back games with double lefty. First was Hoptinger, and now we got Team Mangoes with double lefty lineup. See how it works out for them. And the drive is no good for Grant. Point to Team Hoptinger. And it looks to be a little bit of confusion. I want to see, more stance from John Davison. I want to see his presence be felt as the umpire in today's match. Might be a little bit of a scoring controversial. Oof, not a good look. And we came to an agreement. It's a 4-2 game. Team Mangoes in the lead. Two-hand backhand is no good. Gotta be able to put the third shots over in rally scoring. It's very important. No good for Dustin Duba. Good hands by everybody, and a point to Hoptinger. Let's see if they can keep it going. A little coaching from Cass. You know, I'm not an expert lip reader, but it sounded like she told them to slow it down. And I couldn't agree anymore. They got the better team out there. Save your speed ups for later. Think the ball a little bit and show why you're the better players. And a high third, but Dustin is a vacuum out there. No ball's going to get by him except for that one. Point to Grant, point to Mangoes. We got a 6-6 game, 6-5 Mangoes. And a nice little slow play leads into the spee-up by Zach Toohey for the point. Roach wishes he got out the way of that one. Roach getting a little rowdy, a little trash talking, maybe a little whining, whatever way you want to look at it. And a nice backhand for the point. Roach with the wild defense and a point to Mangoes. (8-5) Mangoes. Soft return, good drive. Nice little scoop. And not a great scoop right there. I wonder if being on the left-hand side is affecting him. I know he's primarily playing on the right. And another point to Team Hoptinger. And a costly return, making it a tie game, Team Hoptinger. And good hands by Team Mangoes right there. Much needed point, put them in the lead, 9-8. And another point, 10-8. Little video replay right there. Point to Hoptinger. And the Ernie for Grant. Point to Team Mangoes. They go into the break, 11-9. And we got the whole team coming for a little pep talk rally. Little love. I like the energy coming from Team Hoptinger over there. Team Mangoes, they're all business. Let's see what will pay off. We got a little side switch. The first time in the Rowdy League history, Grant moved to the left-hand side, and we got Zach Toohey on the right. See if this pays off. Interesting choice being that they had a lead going into the break. Lob, nice turnaround from Roach. Dustin with the safe play. And great resets from Mango. Speed up. Point Mangoes, count it. 12-9 game so far. The coaching is paying off. Strong two-hand backhand for the point. 13-9 Mangoes. (11-13). Hoptinger with the serve. Nice deep return. Leads to the point. Costly third right there. 14-11 Mangoes. Roach with a good speed up. Good hands. Good hands. Not good enough. Another point Mangoes. 15-11. If you don't know, Mangoes 2.0 is located on 602 First Street North in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. It's a mix of American street-style cooking is served at this beach-style bar, offering multiple happy hours. One of my personal favorites, especially any time past 12 a.m. Great place to end the night. Get a little pool, little games going. Good dig by Roach. And the Ernie attempt is no good. And wait. Oh, they called it out. Point Mangoes. Drive is no good. I want to see, some better drops. I want to see some more dinking. I think both teams are kind of rushing the play, trying to be a little too quick to get into the firefight. And Grant with some good shots. And that ball is way out. Point Mangoes. And Roach with a little complaint right there. Good drive, but not good enough. Another missed opportunity. And Josh leaves with a little bit of words of encouragement, saying this is it. He wants a big run from his team. Let's see if they can do it. Nice drop by Dustin. Speed up. Another. Roach with the put away. Count it. Is this the momentum shift? I know Mangoes can't afford to blow another lead right here, so. And the soft shot. Roach with the hustle. But he is a step too slow for that. 19-16, Mangoes. Might have saved him. Big point for Hoptinger, 17-19. They called out. I personally might have saw a little different. I thought that ball possibly was in, but I'll double check the replay. 18-19 Hoptinger. And another good play from Ryan Roach, the commish, really stepping it up, bringing it to a 19-19 game. All the pressure now is on Mangoes. Hoptinger is cruising. High third. Good hustle. Point to Mangoes. Both teams are frozen. It's a 2019 game. Opportunity for Mangoes to close this one out. And a nice soft little shot. And Josh getting up, getting his team excited. We got 19-20. Dustin with the serve. And a costly mistake. We got a 20-20 game. Coaches high-fiving the commish on the middle of the match. And they might have saved them on 2, but it doesn't matter with the stop. It's 2020 ball game. It's going to be 1st to 2. You can only score on your serves. And speaking of returns, that was a bad one. 21-20, second chance for Mangoes to close this one out. Strong backhand, bad execution. 20-21, Hoptinger. And a little love from the net wasn't not enough love. That ball was out. Opportunity number 3 for Team Mangoes to close this one out. Short return. Speed up, just out. And Hoptinger stays alive. Defense. Strong two-hand backhand, and that ball was too good for Dustin himself. And a great shot from Roach. Hits the line, stopping Mangoes once again. 20-21. Good defense, leading to the shot that was just a little too long. And Mangoes with their 6th opportunity to close this one out. Let's see if they got something right here. Ooh, changed up the serve a little bit. Some good dinking right there. And Roach with the speed up, net love. Dustin with the put away. Count it. Hoptinger hanging for their lives, but not making it easy. And Josh just came on the court and said, let's go. And that ball is out. And Mangoes with their 7th opportunity to close this one out. Good hands. Nice let. Point to Mangoes. We got a 1-1 game. 1-1 match going on. So great start from both teams. Very good game from, I thought, Hoptinger right there. Mangoes had their power guys out there. They were favored. They had a good lead, and Hoptinger was able to fight back. So I'm excited to see what we got going forward. We're here live at the Rowdy Pickle, located in Atlantic Beach, Florida. Great place, great vibes, great pickleball. The Rowdy Pickleball. The Rowdy Pickle. Sign up now. Membership costs are low. 10% off if you mention something from the stream. Up next, I believe it's going to be for Team Hoptinger in the white. We got, looks to be Ryan Roach, the commissioner, and David Darley versus Brandon Wake in the pink and Grant Kayworth Some power hitters right here. This should be a good one. Huh? I appreciate it. I see you got the next cut too. Details Barbershop. And the game 3 starts. Once again, Team Mango's in the pink and Team Hoptinger in the white. It's a 1-1 match so far, best of 7, first to 4. If we get a 7th one, it's going to be a dream breaker, and boy, will that be exciting. Dustin with some, Dave with some early trash talk. But it is the Rowdy Pickle League, and we love it. It doesn't back up the trash talk with that weak swing. Point to Team Mangoes. Good put away right there. Point to Hoptinger. And for those tuning in, Hoptinger Beer Garden and Sausage House, located in Jacksonville Beach and Riverside. One of my personal favorite places to go. A hip hop pub with a sausage sandwiches and other Bavarian-inspired pub grub, plus lots of craft beers on tap. Always a good time. Always has some sort of live music going on Fridays and Saturdays. And the one in Riverside is 3 stories with a lot of activity and a lot of action. Go check it out. Hoptinger. Some good shots by Dave. Not good enough. Point the Team Mangoes. Out. Recapping week 1, we had Team Hoptinger versus Team Surfer. Hoptinger was able to win that series 4-2. And we had Team Mangoes versus Team Pete's, and Pete's took that series 4-1. Some good defense right there, and a great put away with a lot of speed by Brandon Wake, one of the hardest hitting guys here in the Rowdy Pickle League. We got a 6-5 lead for Team Mangoes. Dave with a good punch, but the roll is not rolling over. Point to Mangoes. Good patience being by both teams right here. And there was an out call. Grant wishes he could have that one back. And a mistake right there. Another point to Team Hoptinger. 7-7 game. Eight-7 game. Ball back to Grant. Good defense. And a good lead from Brandon. We got a point for Team Mangoes. 9-7. And what a shot, and he gets loud with it too. Once again, one of the hardest hitting players in the league, Brandon Wake. That was an incredible drive right there. David could do nothing about it. Nice scoop right there. Roach with the soft shot. Great athleticism and a point for Team Hoptinger. Pretty sure Grant almost had his head taken off there, but what an amazing get right there. But Hoptinger was still able to put that point away. It was must needed. And a costly missed third right there. We go into the break. 11-9 Mangoes. Captain Josh Lees for Team Surfer, giving some strategy to the commish, Ryan Roach. What's up, man? How we doing, Coach?
Good. How are you?
Trying to jump in on here?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And joining us is going to be the captain for Mangoes, Josh Lee. Let's see if this works. Josh, welcome in today. How we doing?
What's up, man? We're doing good. Yeah, enjoying the game so far. I feel like they've been pretty high level.
Absolutely. So in game one, you guys started off down throughout most of the match, and then you guys were able to come back, take that first game. Same thing in game two. You guys were down throughout the match and were able to hang in there, almost beat their big guns. What a point we got right here. Brandon with a great put away. Ryan Roach, good hustle, but not good enough. You're down, I believe, 12-9 in this game. How important is this game to take away?
Not as important as the next one, but so I think that Cass has her strongest team out right now.
I agree.
So the fact that this is close, I'm pretty happy with. I thought that the previous game that we just lost 22-20, I was very happy with as well. If we could have nicked that win, I think it would have meant that we won the tie. As it is now, it's going to be tight. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being going to a dream breaker. That's what I'm calling right now.
I would love some dream breaker action. And these games have been great. All the games have been close. Do you notice anything different from week 1 and week 2 today?
I think Roach is playing a lot better.
I agree. Seems a lot more
just
focused.
Kind of relaxed a little bit, focused and relaxed. I think week 1 he was a little tight. So it's good to see that.
Absolutely. And I don't know if you got to see Mangoes in week 1, but I feel like they're playing a lot better game too. I've noticed Cass is actually starting with stronger lineups than she did last week. I think she's brought out her best 2 lineups already. So
yeah, I think that
we got some good points going on right there, and Ryan is really impressing us. The commission is coming to play today. He looks focused. I was actually playing with him earlier today. I actually took a couple dubs from him, but I'm glad I could warm him up a little bit.
Yeah. Point, huh?
I'm glad I could warm him up going into these matches.
No, I mean, I'll be honest. I think that, I love our team. I think that we've got a great shot at winning it all.
And another good point to Team Hoptinger right there.
That's right. If I wasn't picking my team to win it all, I would have picked Cass's team. I think that last week they should have won.
Ooh, and a little frustration from Team Mangoes right there. Blown another lead. See if we get a score check. 14-14 game. We got a fourth quarter right here. Oh, costly. I just don't think you just can't miss thirds in the Rowdy scoring format.
Yeah,
it's too tough. It's too tough.
Yeah. That's why I said to Roach on that changeover. I said I prefer if you miss high, just make them play. Because at the end of the day, they're nervous. This is a must-win game for them. So just make them play.
Was there any strategy in this game on were you guys trying to target anybody? Or are you trying to speed it up, slow it down?
No, not really.
And we got the hat loss and a point to Mangoes.
In tennis, that's an automatic let. So I don't know what the rule is.
Good. See, I did not know that rule. Is that really a let in tennis?
In tennis, it's an automatic let. Yeah, if the hat falls off. Yeah.
Even if you're behind in the point.
Yeah.
There you go. Tennis rules. 16-16 game. Dave with the safe serve. Safe drop.
Yeah, Ollie. I don't believe this booth right now.
Hey. We got a 17-16 game. Team Hoptinger is rolling. Let's see if Mangoes has an answer for it.
Look at that.
Some good defense. Defense.
I'm out.
Hey, Josh, we'll talk to you later. Appreciate you stopping by. All right. And there we have it. That was the key captain for Team Hoptinger. He had to leave to give his team a little bit of motivation, a little bit of coaching. We got a great match going on. And another point to Hoptinger. This would be a costly loss for Mangoes. They gotta find a way to grind this one out. 18-17 game. Dave with the serve. And Roach being a machine back there. Nothing's getting by him. Woo! Good point, Mangoes. And Roach with a little trash talking. He said, "You don't want to come back to me?" Let's see if they go to him now. In a 19-19 game, next point, both teams will be on the free. 19-18, I am sorry. And a confident drop leads to the point. We got a 2018 game. We might have an upset brewing right here. Let's see if Hoptinger can put this one away. And both teams are frozen. And an aggressive drop right there is no good. 18-20. Mangoes. Traditional scoring going the rest of the way. High drop. And the pressure is on. 19-20 Mangoes. And the rally scoring always being questioned. Strong drive. Not good enough. Opportunity to team Hoptinger to put this one away. Nice strong drive to keep the game going. 19-20 Mango serve. Big third. And a good speed up. Oh my God, what a get. But wasn't able to recover from it. Opportunity number 3 for Team Hoptinger to put this one away. And a little net love hits the deep part of the court, and Mango stays alive. What a shot. He was able to duck and able to put it in the back corner. Brandon with maybe the 2 best drives I've seen yet in the Rowdy Pickle League. And that is just wide. Let's see if Hoptinger could break it, because Mangoes has their first game point right here. Wow. A little line love, and Hoptinger stays alive. Nice hit. Punch. Oh, and I took one to the body, but a point for Brandon and a point to Team Mangoes. My hands were full. I would have caught it. That ball might have honestly cut my left titty. It hit it dead on. Kind of hurts. Some very impressive stinking and another net love and a big scream. Point to Mangoes. Game the Mangoes. 2-1 lead Mangoes. Some celebration in the pink for Team Mangoes right there. Must needed win. Go up 2-1. 2 more games to clinch victory. Very exciting stuff here in the RPL, the Rowdy Pickle League. We got some great matchups so far. Every game is coming down to the wire. A lot of different match points by both teams in multiple games. So I'm excited to see what happens here. We got Dustin and Toby going against Zach Tui and Mike Collins. The commissioner looks absolutely gassed on the sidelines. But well-deserved. He played a great match. I'm excited to see him in his last game going further. Once again, this is week 2 of the Rowdy Pickle League. For those who are tuning in, we got Team Hoptinger in the white They're 1-0, going against Team Mangoes in the pink, who's 0-1. Team Mangoes leads this match 2-1 right now. First to 4, best of 7. If it goes 7, we get a Dream Breaker. All our fingers are crossed on that. That'd be some exciting stuff. See if we could get one of these coaches in for a quick little interview. If we were to do like a little interview, like would we be able to set up like a camera that would kind of get like part of the interview? Okay, I'll signal to you if I get Cass in there. Sure. All right. And once again, we got Team Hoptinger in the white and Team Mangoes in the pink, and an early start for Team Hoptinger 1-0. And Toby with the put away. Quick start for Hoptinger. 3-0 game. Let's see how Mangoes responds. (4-0) Hoptinger. We're going to need better from Mike Collins right there. I would slow up the dink a little bit. And a missed serve for the first point for Mangoes. We got a legend entering the building. What's up, Ricky? And then some nice dinking right there from Mike. Dustin left it high and got his partner killed. Point to Team Mangoes. Much needed. I think we got 2-6 game. Hey, Brandon. Brandon. And we're going to be joined by Brandon Waite for Team Mangoes. I feel like Brandon is off to a very good start today, playing really good ball, some excellent drive, so I'm excited to hear from him. All right, on the mic.
What up, what up?
All right, so we got Brandon Waite with us. So far, his team Mangoes is up 2-1. Brandon, how you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good. Played well, had some fun.
Brandon, so how would you describe your play today compared to week one?
I think a little bit more comfortable. The first week we came in here, we were the second match, and just like lined the table with people, blasting music. Like I haven't played a competitive game in a while, so just felt real nervous. But today I felt better. Like we played an event yesterday, so kind of got the nerves out, and then playing today just felt a little bit better.
Absolutely. And how'd you do in your event yesterday?
We actually ended up winning. Which was
yeah. And Cass was on your team too, right?
Yeah, that's why we won.
Oh, yeah, cheat code right there. No, good job. I heard you guys
Thank you.
absolutely dominated that
Thank
event.
you.
So
Thank
congrats on that. And speaking of domination, honestly, you've looked really strong these past two
Thank
games.
you, thank you.
I felt like week one there was a lot of mistakes, a lot of balls going into the net.
Yeah, totally.
And you kind of really fixed that. You really not too many mistakes. And honestly, those two drives that you had for winners, two of the best drives I've seen in the first 2 weeks of play.
Thank you.
What was going through your head when you hit the second one that when Dustin ducked and it just dipped right onto that back
I knew
line?
it was in.
Yeah,
I
no
play
doubt
a lot
about
of I play a lot of tennis, and that's just like my go-to shot. So it's very familiar.
Yeah, so you definitely, would you say you lean more towards the forehand compared to the backhand?
For sure. Even in tennis, that's just
Absolutely.
how I play. Yeah.
Do you hit the two-hand backhand? Or
No, I actually have a one-handed backhand.
Yeah,
it's hard to hit in
interesting.
pickleball. It's
Yeah,
hard to hit in pickleball.
okay. I'm surprised. A lot of tennis players love that two-hand.
Yeah, for sure. I'm like it's a dying breed. Not a lot of people hit one-handers anymore.
So you guys are up 2-1 right now, right?
Yeah.
Games have been up and down. You've been winning and then kind of losing and then losing and then winning. Last game was close.
Yeah.
I think Team Hoptinger had like 4 game points. Was there any doubt in your head in game 3?
No, I don't think so. I knew we were kind of just like shooting ourselves in the foot there. So I think we were like on paper the better team. You know, it's easy to say, and I think that we just kind of folded in certain points. But I think we came together, and like I know Grant plays a lot of tennis too, so he's got that like experience in like tough matches. So I felt comfortable in that one. The first one, I was a little bit more nervous, but.
Absolutely, and you still you had to play with Zach today, correct?
Yeah, I actually love playing with Tui, so that'll be a very fun
you guys
one.
played well last
Yeah.
week too.
Yeah.
So you guys are up 2-1. You're down 11-6 in this game. What's your predictions for the rest of the match going further?
I think we're gonna go 3-3. I really do. Like I think that they might get this one, but. Well, actually, I take that back because our fourth lineups, our last match is going to be interesting. So it's either going to be 4-2, and I would love to be a cocky bastard and come up here and say that. But realistically, I don't know. It might go 3-3. It might be fun for the viewers.
Oh, hold up. We got Captain Zach Parks walking in shirtless.
Oh, wow.
Showing off.
Camera on that one over there.
Did he go for like a little run or something?
Yeah,
He looked a little sweaty.
Get a little views on camera for there.
Maybe we could zoom in. Camera guy anywhere?
Yeah, he's on his phone.
Yeah. Well, sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah, you're good.
He has
You're
a
good.
shirt on again. We
Yeah,
can
it's
focus.
okay. It's hard. It's easy to get distracted.
Yeah, absolutely. So, so when are you playing next? Are you playing in Game 5 or Game 6?
Yeah, I think I'm like every other, so it's like pretty nice for me to stay warm.
So, you've seen everybody on Team Hoptinger so far.
Yeah.
Can you rank them 1 to 4? 1 being like the guy you're most afraid of, and 4 the guy that let's hit the ball at him.
I think.
It's the Rowdy Pickle League. Don't hold back.
Realistically, watching everyone play today, I think that this team, if you look at it on paper, they don't have like a superstar. They don't got the Jimmy Butler, but I think they're all very solid players. Like they got a really deep team, comparably to the Heat, actually. But I would say that it's hard to pick between Toby and Double D over there. But I don't know. maybe Toby because he was the first pick, so easy to go with there.
All right, so we're going to go with Toby 1. We're going with Dave 2.
Yeah.
Who's number 3?
Who's the third on their team?
So we got Ryan Roach and
Roach is good, man. Roach
is playing very impressive.
Roach is
today.
underrated, man. I actually might put him. No, I can't put him.
You don't know what Ryan Roach you're going to get. So one day you might get an overrated one, you might get an underrated one.
Yeah,
he's playing very well today.
He's a great player, man.
He's cracked.
Whenever I play with him, he's cracked for sure.
He's going to get tested for some performance enhancers.
Yeah, for sure.
But
I'll give him 3. I haven't played with Dustin though, so that's like an unfair thing for me to call.
I think Dustin's a little off today. Last week he was an absolute.
Yeah, I believe it. So it's really hard for me to make a decision there, but I have to. That's the call. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Being nice. I got you.
No, it's honest. It's not even being nice. Yeah. It's honest.
Okay,
that's how I feel.
So, if you guys were to go do a dream breaker, right? Who has the advantage and why?
I don't know. Toby plays a lot of singles. I know that about him. But
do you play singles?
I've never played singles before.
I love singles.
Mike says he can take anyone in singles. Grant is a tennis player.
I've actually played against Mike in singles, and he kicked my ass.
Yeah, so that's good. Good to hear. So I think that being a tennis player, I'm not going to say that I'm going to lose, but I mean, I think I got a good chance. So I would say we would take the advantage just because I'm not going to say the other, Yeah.
And so I guess
false
so if let's say you were to go against Dave and it's every 4 points, how many points are you taking in round 1?
I would say 3.
3?
Yeah, I would say 3. I think I got a good strategy in singles, very comparable to how I would play it.
Good defense from Tui. Tui's hands getting warmed up. Some great firefight right here. Point to Mangoes.
Really good point right there.
That was a very good point right there. Let's see if we can get a score check.
Do you know what the score is?
I do not. I know Hoptinger has 17. Might have heard 9. See if we can get the score real quick. And Ryan Roach just pushed the captain 18-11, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Some work to be done right here, but anything's possible with the freeze. We're yet to see like a freeze really kind of pay off.
It's tough with that freeze. I've never done it before, and like it kind of happens to you at the worst time.
And it's a mental like, oh, did we get this point? We were actually playing some games before, and I was like, I knew when the freeze was, and I was it was good to know. Like it helps not like understanding the points, and I think over as the weeks go on, we'll. Interesting. Some good hands.
Oh, no tweener.
Are you hitting the tweener in that situation? Point to Team Hoptinger right there. Big loud from Toby. Let's see if that sparks them at all.
Yeah, I'm hitting the tweener every time. If it's not going in, I'm
addicted to tweeners. Yeah, honestly, my tweeners are better than my drives.
I believe it. I've seen it. I've seen you out of there on the court before, Izzy. That's pretty good.
See if Mangoes with the response. Zach with a nice put away. Having 2 lefties on your team must be nice too. Knowing you're going to go into Zach.
I like being middle, so it's like hard to get that up.
I couldn't help but notice there was a couple times I feel like that ball was in the middle, and Grant would get to it first. We got a good point right here, real quick,
Great
and point to Mangoes. Yeah, and I noticed Grant, and I could just see you dying to put that ball away.
I was like paddle right there, ready.
But I feel like you guys had a good job of communicating on it and taking turns and hitting the right shot. Both you guys kept it in.
The thing with pickleball is you kind of have to have an alpha. You know what I mean? Like if you start switching who takes middle, it's just disconnection every time. But
you also have to understand that like there might be an alpha, but there also is a hot hand too. And you made a Heat reference earlier. It happens in basketball. Like, look at like Jimmy Butler. He was a little cold at times.
Caleb Martin, baby.
Caleb Martin stepped up and they gave him the ball. They let him do his thing.
Yeah.
Are you a Heat fan?
Oh, huge Heat fan, man.
Huge Heat fan myself too. Yeah.
I saw that 954 code over there.
Big Heat fan, big basketball guy, and he's on the back corner. Called the out ball. I disagree. I don't know if you got to see it
from here, but it's hard to see. I'm not going to make that.
In your defense, I thought the ball that was out, that you thought was out,
was in.
No, I thought that was out.
Oh, me too, right? Yeah.
Here's where the problem was. I didn't see you make a call, and I don't think anyone saw you make the call. And if you made that call,
on which one?
On the one, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard with like 15 people watching you to be the guy that's like so adamantly out, and especially as like I see the ball. I mean, but I made an effort in that next game. I'm gonna call what I said.
Yeah, call it because I didn't see the call. That's why I was confused.
Exactly.
But I did see that ball. I thought it was a tiny bit out.
Yeah.
But once the other, my rule is like if you celebrate before the team calls it out, it's hard to call it out.
Exactly. I've gotten into some arguments before on that one for sure. But that's a tactic. You know, in tennis, that's what you do.
Oh,
you
I believe it. I
you
believe
kind of
it.
force their hand. You know,
I believe it.
It's a tough call to make.
I've learned it a lot actually from Fede, the number 1 draft pick. Like every time I play him, he starts celebrating right before I make the out call, and I'm like, no, that's out.
Yeah,
and then he makes you feel bad about it. You don't call the next one, and then guess what happens? You regret.
That's my biggest.
Mental. It's all mental.
My biggest gripe with pickleball, man. Like, don't question the call. If it's out, you'll get the next one. You know what I mean? Like, if you saw it out, you saw it out. That's just how it is.
You got to be stern about it. You got to be consistent.
You're gonna get your fair share.
Worst case scenario, you call it back, take it back, and give it to the other team.
Exactly. But I agree that is.
We got an 18.
Oh, okay. Let's get back in this.
Team on Mango's back in 1920. You know, I wish there were some timeouts because this is where Hoptinger needs a timeout. Good drive from Mike. Interesting reset. Both teams playing it safe, and it pays off for Hoptinger. They have an opportunity to close it out here with the 2019 lead.
What do you think is going to happen here?
You know, I see the energy on Mango's side, and Hoptinger looks a little worried right here. So, nice drive, and the mistake, costly. Point to Hoptinger. We got a 2-2 match. Brandon, I believe you're up next. I'll let you get back to it.
It was a pleasure, brother.
Hey, I appreciate you joining us.
Hopefully, give you guys something good to watch.
The rest of the match, all right? Thanks to Brandon Wake for joining us. We had a good time right there. I'd love to see who he had winning the NBA Finals, but up next we have, I believe, to be Dustin and David. So we got Double D, and we have not sure who we have for Mangoes yet, but we'll find out shortly. Oh, you're good. Hey, do you know the password? I can get him. Password. Can you put in the password? Well today.
Thanks for us. That's one of my games. Shit.
And we have a 2-2 match so far. Hoptinger versus Mangoes. For anyone tuning in, Team Hoptinger is in the white, Team Mangoes in the pink. And we have Dustin Duba. Dustin Duba and Dave Darley versus Brandon Wake and Zach Toohey. Should be a very good match.
lines.
And no out call there. I thought that ball was clearly out. Missed opportunity for Hoptingers. Some good shots, and that ball is in. That is backline winner. Point to Mangoes. We're going to see some good drives here from Mangoes. They got some power hitters back there. Good slow play. And a no-look winner down the sideline, counted for 2. Point to Team Mangoes. And Dave complimenting the previous shot by Brandon. Some good sportsmanship. And the good sportsmanship leads to good karma. Point to Hoptingers. And the earning attempt by Dustin is no good. Point to Mangoes. And we have Bradley Borsek just entered the building for his 8 p.m. Brad plays for Surfer. He was unable to attend Week 1's matchup. We're excited to see if he could help change their luck and lead them to a dub today. And a good call from Tui, 7-3 lead. And Dustin rolls the ball towards me. I am not playing. And some choice words from Brandon. See if the mind games work. And they did not. That is a point to Team Mangoes. Some frustration brewing on Hoptinger's side. They don't only brew beers, they also brew, I guess, some frustration. See if they can brew up a victory, though. Missed third right there. Point, Hoptinger. And Captain Cass on the sideline, jumping around. Excited. A great get by Dave. Over. And out of play. Point, Mangoes. (10-4) game, Mangoes. Really asserting some dominance here. And the ball is out. That is 11-4 going into the break. Let's see if Hoptinger could change their luck because it is not looking good. But don't count them out. This is Pickleball in the RPL, the Rowdy Pickleball League. Anything's possible. I'm excited to see what else we got going further. And Team Hoptinger trying to slow it up, but unsuccessful in doing so. Point to Mangoes. They keep it rolling. Good defense from Dustin. And the backhand dink is no good. That is a mistake for Mangoes. Let's see if Hoptinger can roll from this. Nice punches right there. Leads to the point. Mangoes is resilient. Hoptinger can find no runs right now. And a good, well, we'll take that back. A courageous drive from Brandon is no good. Clipped the scorer's table. Luckily, that one did not hit me. And the punch is too strong. That ball is out. 14-6. Nice, pretty drop. Good speed up, but better defense, and another point to Mangoes. Things are unraveling at Hoptinger. I think they are overserved right now because they are not functioning well. I feel like Dave is bringing out some new shots up the bag, and he needs to do what he does best and get his team back into this. And Brandon with another courageous drive, a little sloppy right there. Point to Hoptinger. Apologizes to his teammate. See how he bounces back. Good return. Speed up. And another point. A little scoring error. We got Zach Parks now officiating, and he does have a shirt on. And we'll check back to the replay. And Brandon with some choice words to the referee. And goes for a little tweeter action. Some good defense. Nice little soft shot. And, I wanted to see some action right there. Hopefully we could get a Yates from Tui today. And so a great speed up. The defense was there, but it was short and hit the net. Point to Mangoes. This is not looking pretty. 19-7. Strong drives. Might have saved them on that one. We got Danny Morris walking in the building. Saving fires during the day and or putting out fires during the day and playing pickleball at night. How we doing, buddy? And Dave puts that one in the net. We got a 21-7. That is game. Some strong paddle touches right there. Let's see if Hoptinger can bounce back with Toby and Ryan Roach, both playing well today. Ooh, might be a broken paddle. Might be a broken wall. And we got Grant and Mike Collins for Team Hoptinger in the Peak. They are a 3-2 lead. One more win, and they clinch the series. But if Team Hoptinger could prevail and get this third win, we go into the highly anticipated Dream Breaker. And that's what the people want to see. So let's see what happens here. Sean, you get cash? Cash? We're going to try to get team captain for Mango's, Cassidy Hogan here. See if we can get a quick couple words for her. I know she likes to coach. Let her do her little pregame coaching real quick. Elliot. And we got with us from Team Mango's, Cassidy Hogue with us. Welcome in. How you doing tonight?
Good. I'm super stressed. I realize that when my team plays, I am more stressed than ever.
Well, I see you on the sidelines. You've been jumping around. You've been smiling. You've been looking nervous. You guys had some great victories today, some great comebacks. You won 3 of the last 4.
Yeah.
And a very strong win. It was 21-7. What are you guys doing different tonight?
You know, I think so. Like I said last time, it was our first time meeting. So I think now that everyone knows each other and
everyone knows the names.
Yeah, we're gelling a little better now, and our lefties are figuring out like who takes medal and stuff like that.
So one thing I did notice tonight is the improvement from Brandon Waite. He's been insane tonight. He's been putting away balls. I feel like he's hitting the ball at a different speed than everybody else. Was there any words of encouragement going into today?
Not really. So before last week, he hadn't been playing that much, and he's gotten a few more touches now. So like he played in a little thing yesterday, and then I know he's
congratulations.
Been out there drilling. Oh, thanks. Yeah.
I heard you carried.
No. Honestly, everyone on my team was really good. So we had a fun night. But yeah, so he's really pulled through today. So I'm happy to have him on my team. I'm happy to have everyone on my team. We're doing really well.
Absolutely, yeah. You guys look like a different team out there tonight. I think Team Hoptinger had a lot of confidence going into this, and they look a little nervous right now.
They look nervous. They should be.
So you've been very active on the sidelines, always coaching, and that ball is way out by Ryan Roach, the commish. You could see the frustration on him. But, yes, you've been very active. Can you give me a sample of what you've been saying to your team mid-match? Is it strategy? Is it words of encouragement?
It's mostly strategy, but I really do think that, like, everyone should just take the shot that they're comfortable with. So, like, you only take strategy so much, you know? Like, if you're you're targeting one person, but you don't think that's the right shot for that play, then I think that's a good shot. Then I think you know, I've been encouraging my team to listen to the strategy, but then, you know, take the right shot as well. So
yeah, I saw you telling your team to slow it down early in the first game. Like it looked like they were coming out trying to speed up things, and
that's right.
It paid off. They might have lost that first one, but they came back. And then ever since then, you guys just been absolutely dominating. Even in the game you were down like 18-11, you guys almost stole that victory. That would have been something else.
Yeah, we were. I was happy to come back on that one.
There's been some controversy, though, with your team. Brandon had some words to the referee, Zach Parks. You know, he wanted him to be make stronger calls. How do you think the officiating's been thus far in the Rowdy Pickle League?
I don't know. So every coach does it differently. Like John does it differently than Zach. So I guess I could see from the players' perspective how that could be frustrating, but.
Do you think there should be some sideline judges? Should we get the sideline judges? Should make maybe the alternates watch the sidelines, or just keep it kind of more natural?
They're so biased. I think even in a real tournament you don't have sideline judges, so I think we're good without them. But I think that every coach that refs should be doing it the same. So I think we should have a conversation about if refs can overturn a call or.
And that's what I want to see, the consistency in the overturn and what they're supposed to watch and how. Spilled my Celsius.
Not the Celsius.
I know, not the Celsius. But I won't keep you too long. I know you want to go back there and coaching. One more question before you leave, and hopefully we're interviewing you as the winning coach, right?
Yeah, heck yeah.
How was it playing against Ben Johns and Annalie Waters?
So fun. You know, Zach played unreal that game. I was so nervous, and I didn't play my best, but Zach came out just like on fire. It was really cool to see, honestly, because he just went in with the mentality of like, you have nothing to lose, and so it was fun to see, like,
especially like in what was it, Orlando? And like hometown crowd, like how awesome is that? I know that was like my second time ever even tuning into a stream, and I'm watching it, and they're showing Ben Johns. I'm excited to see him. I had to paddle, and then I'm like, I know this guy. Like I've seen this Zach Parks guy. I didn't know who you were at the time, and I'm like, oh my god, like what? And then I just see it all over like Facebook and stuff. And I actually saw you. I'm pretty sure you started celebrating after the first point you scored.
I did, yeah. I had a backhand winner against Ben Johns, and I was like over the moon, especially because all my friends and my family were there to like watch it.
Stuff.
So yeah, it was a good day.
If you were to play them again, what's the matchup? You guys winning?
Oh, of course. No,
absolutely.
we wouldn't, but we'd do our best, and I know we'd get more points because we have improved so much since then. So
where do you guys train at?
We train here a lot. And then we play in Nocatee every day as well. So we do drilling and then pickup. So we love this facility.
What's next for Team Parks and Hogue? No, Team Parks and Hogue.
Oh, Team Parks and Hogue. We don't know. We're debating going to
no Texas
California.
This week, I'm assuming.
No Texas.
Yeah.
I know. We're debating going to California in a couple weeks to replace this Texas tournament. So
California. We're in California.
San Clemente.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've honestly never been to that area, so I'd be kind of pumped to go.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Well, Cass, we'll let you get back to coaching. I think they need some right now. But like I said, hopefully we'll be seeing you later with your first Rowdy Pickle League.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, thanks for joining us. There you have it. That was Cassidy Hogue, captain for Team Mangoes. Let's see if we get a score check real quick. 7-9 game. This is a must-win for Hoptinger to have a chance to stay alive. And the ball catches the line, and it's a point to Hoptinger, 10-7. Ryan Roach playing the games of his life today. And if you're tuning live on the stream chat, who wants to see a game breaker? Type your answers in, and 10% off your next court reservation here at the Rowdy Pickle. First 3 comments will be awarded the winners. (11-8) game, Team Hoptinger. And a little net love leads into the ball put in the net. 12-8, Hoptinger. (13-8) Hoptinger starting to run away with this thing. Cass with a little coaching. But man, we got the number 1 pick. Just entering the building, Federico Nani, everyone's favorite Argentinian, and that is long point to Hoptinger. Oh, and going for Fetty's eye off the rip. Mangoes must be upset after last week's loss. 16-10 ball game. Hoptinger. Nice little drop from Roach. Might continue the slow put. Speed up for the point. Count it. Let's see if we can see a little bit of a run going from Mangoes. Nice little punch. And the ball is wide. Hate to see it. And Mangoes crowd is getting loud. We got a 12-16 ball game. And just short. 17-12, Mangoes. I want to see Mangoes score a point right here and put this away. I'm sorry, Hoptinger score a point. I'm trying to see some Dream Breaker action. And a little I formation. Forcing the play, point to Team Mangoes. For anybody who's tuning in live, we got Team Hoptinger in the white, Team Mangoes in the pink. Mangoes is up 3-2 in games. This is a best-of-7 series. Mangoes has the opportunity to close it out here. If not, and Hoptinger is able to prevail, we will go into a Dream Breaker. And if you don't know what a Dream Breaker is, you're in for some exciting play. And Ryan Roach with the put away. The commish had enough. He is playing lights out. And Toby with the good hustle, showing his athleticism, but wasn't enough. Point to Mangoes. 15-19 game. Mangoes making a little bit of a run right here. And Grant with a strong drive. Opportunity to close it right here. We got a 20-15 game. Oh, I'm sorry. Got that score backwards. But it's 16-19. Team Mangoes chipping away. Nice two-handed dink. He brought it out the bag last week, and it's keeping it in the bag. And that's another point, 17-19. Pressure to Hoptinger. Where is the coach? He needs to get his team moving, keep his team disciplined. A big smile from Cass on the sideline watching her team roaring back. And Grant with the coach. Good communication, and Toby showing why he's a first-round draft pick with that put away. Toby is a local trainer here at Drive Fitness. It's an up-and-coming warehouse gym. It will get you right. Me personally, I am too scared to go, but one day I'll join and get back into shape. 18-20, both teams are frozen. Serve to Mangoes. And a strong team once again from the commish. 2018, opportunity to put the game away. Toby telling Ryan to slow it down. See if it pays off. Good defense. Oh, and just hits the tip of the net, but the tip doesn't count. 18-20, Mangoes. Strong drop, but it could reset. And some great DQ from Mike Collins. Point to Mango's 19-20. Let's see if Hoptinger could have an answer. And Toby with a cool, calm put away. And we got Ethan entering the building. '19 game. Good get from Toby. Another good get. He's on the floor. Oh, Roach couldn't get to it, and that's a point to Mangoes. Everyone all right? Little Gimpy coming up. See if we get a little medical rest. Be an opportunity right now to step on the court and probably slow this thing down. And Mike Collins fixing his shoes before he serves this ball. Boom and drive. Good defense. Try to hit the line, and he catches the back line. The point is in. It's not a point, but opportunity to Hoptinger to close this one out. Fourth opportunity right here. Some good defense from Mike. A little bit of trickery with the switch. Love the adjustments. Still pulling for Hoptinger on this one. I want to see a dream breaker. Let's play some defense. Come on, Kamish. And Toby with another good put away. He doesn't seem phased at all. 2019. I want to see him put more on this serve. Let's see what he got right here. Oh. High third. Keeps it alive. Some good defense being played. Nice reset. And ball just out. 19-20. Mango serve. '20 game, big screen from Team Mangoes. First to two, traditional scoring. And a little net love lays it down. Let's see if Hoptinger can roll with it. It's a big smile on Toby's face right there. '20 ball game. Hoptinger needs to find some offense here, and he found the net for the point. 21-20. Hoptinger serve. Let's see if they can put this thing away. Oh, through the 5-hole. Stays alive off the net. Unfortunate. Mango's crowd getting a little loud. Some say loud, some say rowdy. 2021. And lays it up short. We got a 21-20 game. And he throws the paddle. That is a $25 fine, according to the rule book here at the Rowdy Pickle. No paddle throwing. And, interesting choice right there. We got a 22-20 game to Hoptinger, 3-3 match. And we're going to a dream breaker. Lace up. It's going to be exciting. We're going to get the lineup shortly. Hey, fill me in on the lineups. And we're getting a little warm up from Team Pizza over there, 1-0, number 1 in the power rankings. See what we get right here. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe the captains are able to participate in the Dream Breaker. Josh wearing his most athletic clothes. Hey, can we clear the court? Hey, Pete. Beat it. Trying to get the lineups. See if we can get the lineups. Hey, John. Hey, do we have the lineups? Roach, are the lineups out? John! John! I don't know. Do you guys have the lineups already set?
No. You got to respond to my lineup.
Yeah, just rank your 1 through 5.
Alright.
You just put like a number by the name.
Where am I?
Hoptinger.
Well, I'm not there.
I'll give you 6. So for Team Hoptinger, they had to present their lineups first. We got the captain, Josh Lees, going first in the street clothes. Excited to see it. We got Toby going second. We got Ryan Roach going third. Underrated singles player. David Darley going 4th and Dustin going 5th. And we'll wait for Cass's lineup. John! John! Get on the mic. Get on the mic with me. Yeah, you can watch. You got the man of the people, John Davison, coming in. You could just rank them numbers right here. And we're going to have John Davison, the man of the people, the captain for Pete's.
Right. Cass going up against Josh.
So who
Their order is Cass, Grant, Michael, Brandon, Zach.
all right, let me get your predictions. Who's winning
And
this?
this one's tough. I think Toby rolled his ankle a little bit in that last game, so he may not be as mobile, but he's a grinder, so I expect him, to do well. I think Josh, even in his street pants, and
Looking like
Air
English
Forces.
rapper over there.
Oh, with a big miss return off the bat.
So it didn't look stable like with those Air Forces.
Yeah, he was not prepared.
Cass looks like she's ready to go, though. I'm
here.
predicting some good stuff. Ooh,
Oh,
tough. It's hard to kind of just jump out there.
Yeah.
No warm up.
yeah, no warm up.
That's
Josh,
a big point right here, though.
Josh coming up to the line eagerly, or less than eagerly, I should say.
Nice shot. Go get.
Oh, sick volley.
Oh,
sick volley from Mr. Reason.
2-1. Hoptinger. And
We're
I don't
switching
think
every
he
3
knows.
points.
I don't think he
Yeah, he
knows.
doesn't know.
Little confusion going.
So now we have Toby. We have 2 lefties against each other.
Ooh, a little lefty matchup. I think I like Grant on this one. But
They've played each other before in tournaments, and I believe are 1-1 against each other.
it's a good little matchup. I thought that ball was a little out, and Toby taking another hit.
Yeah, I
hope
think
he's okay.
Toby might be.
I think he caught the grass on that one.
Yeah, I think he hurt his ankle in that 4th game.
So has there been any rules talk about what happens if someone gets injured during a drain breaker?
Well, we have the backup.
Yeah, but
We could throw him
are
in.
they not in there already? Oh, you're right. Okay,
We could throw him in.
It's not even part of it. Okay.
But I think Toby's going to fight through it.
Yeah, Toby's a strong dude. Can you talk a little about you work out with him over at Dry Fitness, correct?
Yeah, he's my personal trainer, as well as I do some of the Tabata classes with him leading. I'm trying to get shredded, man. I'm trying to get abs for the 4th of July, so I look good in my shirtless pics.
You're already looking good. I can
thank
already see the results. Maybe I should start going. I want to be shredded.
Hey, I'm just trying to look like you, man. You're already shredded.
I just play a lot of pickleball. Not good at it, but trying to get better. Every day is different for me. Speaking of inconsistencies, Ryan Roach has looked great today.
Yeah. He's been training. Last week, I don't remember how he played, to be honest.
He didn't play well.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, then he's certainly improved
Even though it's a win,
from one week to the other.
he's looked a lot better this week.
All right, 2-2. Grant to serve. That's just too good.
That is absolutely
backhand pass.
filthy from Grant Kayworth. Nothing he could do.
Was that?
Especially on that.
Oh, was that 2 points? Oh, that was
So,
the second point.
3-2.
Toby just needs to just pray for a good return.
And
that
a little
one
deep,
just long.
Too good of a return, and that's a point. 4-2 lead going to Mangoes. What's the key in singles?
So the key in singles, big serve, big return, and your third is just as important. If you can't get the serve deep and the return deep, though, you're pretty much SOL.
And just out, and if you can't get the ball in, it also
You're even
hurts.
worse. You're even worse at that point, yes.
And I've played against Ryan Roach a couple times singles, and he's a very strong singles player. When he's hitting the ball in. And he catches the line right there. And Mike with some great hustle, but just misses it. Big point for Hoptinger.
Mike Collins looking very athletic out there.
I actually played against him too, and he whooped my ass. So, but who hasn't? And another great shot on the line, and Ryan Roach said, fuck it.
Just a great return. There we saw
Sorry
the
for my
return.
language.
The return was deep to Ryan's
Yes.
backhand, and Ryan didn't really know what to do with it. So,
And I'm excited to see Brandon here. I'm surprised he's going so deep, going 4th in the lineup.
yeah.
but
If I was David, I would only return to the backhand.
Strong drive, catches the net in Dave's luck, and good shot, and oh my God! We appreciate you not taking out the scorer's table, but we were ready for you. We really got it. The table got in the way interference. Is that a replay?
No.
No replay.
It's
no
part
replay.
of the court. We're part of the court.
Dave looking strong in the singles, and
Dude, I did not see this coming. Let me tell you.
I thought this was 3-0.
The ping pong player beating up on the tennis player right now.
I thought his paddle was broken from the previous L's. See if Brandon can bounce back and get one for Mangoes. Dave's looking fast. And with 3-0, fast enough. 3-0, big points for Hoptinger. What? I was talking to Brandon before this. He's not used to singles. He's never played singles, and it kind of showed. But no, I'm just kidding. Dave actually played phenomenal in those 3 points. Very excited matchup right here.
Nice ball.
Hoptinger keeps it rolling.
Hoptinger's feeling it right now. Toby looks like he's laboring that ankle on the sideline.
7-6 game. Now, we're doing rally scoring. Are the freezes still in play?
Yes, same
Dustin
scoring.
said,
Same
thank
scoring as the doubles. Great ball. Great ball by
Right
Tui.
there.
He's
Running
got him on
that
a string.
Ball's still alive. Got him moving.
Oh, it's there?
Ball's still in.
What a point.
That's a point.
Point of the night
Jack
so far.
Tui moving well out there. And we're going back to the captains. 8-7 lead, Mangoes.
A lot of pressure here on Josh in those Air Forces.
I saw in.
Tight scores, tight calls.
I don't know. I think we might want to go to the video replay.
Tight scores, tight
We're going to the video replay.
We have some bias with the referee.
Let's see right here.
Oh, it is inconclusive on the video review.
Tough call.
Josh gives it to her.
Gives it to her. I think it was the right move. Good sportsmanship. You know, it's the Rowdy Pickleball League. I want people to be rowdy, but I want it to be right.
Are we redoing that?
We're replaying it.
Oh my
And you heard it
goodness!
from the referee himself. The first MLP redo.
The
8-7 game.
the bias in the referee.
Nice little drop right there. Josh, good rebound.
I guess the ball was out.
Ball doesn't lie. Ball does not
It
lie.
sometimes lies.
It does lie a lot,
Yeah.
to be honest. Especially for me.
Ooh.
Nice two-hand backhand. And puts it away. I think his pants almost came off on that, to be honest. They're a little loose.
That would be
He
a
might need
little,
a belt.
That would be a little rowdy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'm surprised Josh is a target in the backhand so much at Cass. I thought he would go a little more to the forehand side.
Nice little return. Goes for the lob and
just too good.
out of reach. 9-9 ball game.
Uh-oh. But we'll see if Toby's ankle recovered. I think they were doing a shot of cortisone on the sideline. So I wonder if that's kicked in.
He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. Losing 3-0 last time, I think he comes back right here and gets some points for Hoptinger. Just misses the sideline.
Wow.
Ends up at the scorer's table. Don't know where the ball went, but
That
you
was
can tell he is hurting though out there.
yeah. There was just a couple inches too long, which is sometimes not a bad thing.
Good serve.
Ooh.
See if he can get this point put away. And short point to
He gets his
Hoptinger.
first one of the night.
10-10.
It's close here, Isaac.
It is a good one. Nice drive. Good defense. And leaves it short, 11-10.
And Toby with one ankle. He has one ankle and he got two. He won 2-1 on that exchange.
That was
I think
well
the cortisone kicked in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and we got a change of ends here.
Oh, yeah.
11-10.
Do we change ends? Is that a real thing?
Yeah.
I'm excited for Mangoes, though. I think Brandon is going to get some redemption.
Okay.
I think Brandon's going to get some redemption.
Okay.
Josh,
Hey.
Josh, you all right?
Josh doesn't look too healthy either right now, does he, Isaac?
Yeah. Interesting choices on the air matches. And Ryan Roach with showing some athleticism. Mike Collins and a
Ryan
point.
Roach.
Hoptinger.
Came to play.
Going back and forth.
Wow.
Good get right there. Good shot.
Oh, what a
point. Hoptinger, give it to Mike.
Mike Collins is usually a stronger singles player, but I think Ryan's doing well
like
against
I said,
him.
underrated singles player, as long as he keeps those drives in.
Yeah.
But he looks a little gassed, though. He looks a little gassed.
Well, it's a good thing they only have 3 points. And that ball just long, not what you want.
When he keeps it in, it's a lot better.
Yeah.
Product.
Usually it is better to keep it in.
12-12 game. See how Brandon bounces back after that 0-3 in the first round.
Yeah, I was surprised. Oh.
And off to a good start.
Oh,
just
wow.
can't have it.
Yeah, you
can't have it. Oh, tough to watch that.
Another missed serve.
Oh, wow.
we got some booing remarks in the
we
booth
can't have
right now.
back-to-back missed serves in the first stream breaker of the RPL. Come on. Let's see how Zach responds.
Oh.
A little too much, a little too aggressive right there.
Good get by Dustin in the corner.
Oops. There it is.
That's just too good by Dustin. And the stare down. He stared him down after, and I like to see it.
Hey, it's getting a little crazy in here. It's getting a little rowdy. We love to see it.
Oh,
First ever Dream Breaker, too, so 15-14 game, big point for Team Mangoes. Looked a little deep, but it's a point.
And the coaches are back up.
Hoptinger 16-14.
I believe
See if Casca Worker magic here.
I believe they're both 2-1 again in both exchanges.
And some good shots, good strategy right there.
Yeah, the Air Forces didn't help him there. On the
you got to
transition.
keep him moving right there. I don't even think his pants are. You need a belt.
We know that Isaac's wearing a belt. He is dressed to impress right now.
We're just doing our job out here. Some play pickleball, some stay on the sidelines and look
Ooh,
good.
off the net. Good reaction.
Oh.
Good reaction by Josh. And that return just sailed
that
long.
is tough to watch.
Yeah, you better.
And a smile from Josh.
Yeah, you better be careful with those shoes.
Game. Grant needs to really show up right here. He's the first round draft pick, number 3 pick of the draft versus the number 4 pick.
That one just landed in.
And a pass. Ball was in on the line. That is a winner.
He only needs one ankle, folks.
Oh.
And that was just a good drop volley.
Everywhere. I feel a little tension in this matchup, too, now that I know about the history, too. Oh, they're serving to the same side.
Yeah, they've played each other. I believe they're 1-1 against each other in a tournament.
And big point for Team
They got match point right here.
Yeah, match point 2016 with the commish serving.
A lot of pressure on the commissioner, Ryan Roach. He doesn't even know the score, Isaac.
The man is a wreck out here, but or is he fully focused and cracked? We're about to find out.
Really good return. That one just wide.
Just wide by like 4 balls.
The other team is still getting rally scoring until they get up to 18.
That's the fastest that I've ever seen Ryan get to the line, and it pays off. Not a point, but an opportunity to win it here. 2017 game, Hoptinger.
The commissioner's focus. I've never seen him so dialed in before.
Strong opportunity, and that is the first ever Dream Breaker in the RPL, the Rowdy Pickle League history. Hoptinger comes out. They go out to a 2-0 lead. Oh, yeah.
And the best part about this, Isaac, we still got more action to come. We got Team Pete's, your boys' team, and we're going to win. What I predicted 6-0 last time. I still hold true to that, 6-0.
You're going against
Surfer.
Surfer.
Yeah.
Team Surfer has some answers. That, they need to have some answers today. They didn't look too good. A lot of inconsistency. I think Ethan could possibly be the strongest player in this league. I want to see more at him. I want to see him demand the ball.
He needs to if he wants to compete. You got another guy on my team, Fetty, who's going to take up a lot of court.
I said he might be the best, and Fetty's shown that he is number one right now. So
But you know what the best thing about my team is? I picked all of my guys before the draft even started. I knew who I wanted. I knew the guys I wanted. I knew that we would win it all. I ended up getting every single person that I wanted, and it's just going to be an easy day for us. The swells are looking flat out there tonight for Team Surfer.
Are looking flat.
But Pete's bar is always popping.
It is always popping. It is always popping. So, I guess what matchup do you look for? Is there anybody actually in particular you're looking to pick on tonight from Team Surfer?
I think Danny on their team played very well last week, which I was I was surprised to see. Not that I didn't think he was a good player, but he actually surprised me with how well he played last week. So I'd maybe want to keep the ball away from him as much as I can. Ethan, obviously, we know he can play well. So, we're going to try to bully up on Stevie and see what Brad has to offer as well.
And uniform colors, right? Did you guys have any say in what color you get?
We did not.
Do you like your color?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
You guys have Jaguar colors.
We do have Jaguar. The best thing that matters is the logo on the back, Pete's Bar.
Oh yeah, Pete's is a good
ask for a better bar to support our team. And I'm about to go coach my team up, Isaac.
Absolutely, it was fun having you. Appreciate it. I want to see another Dream Breaker. I know
it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
We're going to win at a minimum 6-0. There's just no way I see us dropping a game. I believe in my team that much.
All right, well, let's see if Zach Parks has an answer to that.
He does not. Thank you.
There you have it. John Davison, captain of Pete's. Appreciate you joining us. And that was an amazing match. That was an amazing match in the Rowdy Pickle League, the RPL. First ever Dream Breaker, 4-3. Team Hoptinger, they go to 2-0. Team Mangoes goes to 0-2. I thought Mangoes outplayed them. I thought Mangoes was the better team. I just feel like they had missed opportunities to win a couple of these matches. All of their losses were very close. And some missed opportunities in the Dream Breakers to put away a couple balls, a couple simple mistakes. So hopefully they rebound from that. They looked a lot better this week. I'm excited to see what they have going further. But coming up next, we got Team Pete versus Team Surfer. Two of my most favorite bars to go to. So a lot of action. So we'll be right back with some more of this action.
Hey, good stuff tonight, man.
No.
I don't know actually, but no, you played well. You played well. You really was it game 6? Oh man, you guys made that comeback in the final game. You're hitting some great drop shots with spin and stuff.
It's hard, man. Just to keep it going for that
And
whole.
it's tough to be a secondary because I noticed you started scoring. You responded well to that. That's not easy to do. Knowing oh shit, this one's mine. And you were hitting some good games. Good stuff.
All right, we are back, and game 1 has started. Team Pete's first. Team Surfer in the blue. We got Bradley Borsak on the right and Stevie Prosciutta on the left, with Team Pete in the Jaguars teal with number 1 draft pick Federico Nani, and on the left, and Mike Fetchy on the right. The Fetchy-Fetty combo, first and second round draft picks, versus Stevie, a second round draft pick, and Brad, a third round draft pick. Brad's first action in the RPL. Roughing today's match is Cassidy Ho, captain of Team Mangoes. Had a tough loss in the Dream Breaker, and has now started 0-2 on the season with Team Hoptinger going 2-0 on the season. John Davison telling his team to stick to the game plan, 4-0 game. I think I got Team Pete's number 1 in my power rankings. Clear number 1. Led by my number 1 player in the power rankings, Federico Nani. They've proven that top to bottom, including their alternate, they got the best team. As long as they play their game, they should be solid. But Team Surfer, led by the local legend, Zach Parks, also has some strong players on his team, led by Ethan Lee, who I believe could also be a challenge for the number 1 player. I have him number 2. Oh, and a good point right there. And Surfer's getting loud. It's just like a Saturday night upstairs. Ethan Lee, who I believe could might be able to surpass that number 1. I want to see more dominance when he's on the court today. So we'll see how he responds. Good get by Brad. Stevie with a speed up. Great defense from Fetchy. And a point to Pete. It's getting loud. That feels like a Friday night there. 6-2 lead. Pete's. And a heat check and a net hit. Also a $25 fine in the rulebook. And point to Pete's. Strong start, strong showing by the number 1 overall team. And Surfer got the crowd behind them, so let's see if that motivates them a little bit. Surfer's alternate is Ricky Thias. He's also a local legend here in Jacksonville. Has maybe the nicest backyard court there is. I've got to play there a couple times. Excited to play there some more. For anybody wondering, I'm a 4.3 duper, but I play more like a 3. Talk about that another time. 7-9 games. Surfer coming back a little bit. Let's see if Pete's could answer with their power lineup. Some good patience, good punch, good defense. And everyone, make sure you subscribe to the Rowdy Pickle YouTube channel. Get 5% off any purchases here at the Rowdy Pickle if you are a subscriber. So go ahead, subscribe, share, and you might be eligible for a free giveaway on a free hour. Hey, Lexi.
Lexi, I'm back. I played well today. I played well today.
Back. And guys, join into the stream and feel free to comment. Comments are welcomed. We want to see more action there, right? We are going to be doing some giveaways throughout the season, and people that are tuning in and commenting will have a higher chance of winning those giveaways. It could be a free dirt fastball, the fastest ball on the market. We could possibly a discount on your next paddle that the Rowdy Pickle does sell, or even a free hour. Anything's in play. Feel free, be active on the stream, promote it, get more people to subscribe. Rowdy Pickle, great vibes, great play, great pickleball. And some good, nice little speed up, and it caught the line. Change of call, point, Surfer, and Stevie with the fist bump. 8-11, Surfer. Brad with the serve. Left it up a little high. Good dinking right here. And Brad with the wave to the crowd. He got the whole cheering section back there going wild with that shot. Little net love leads to the point. 9-12 Surfer. Or I'm sorry, Pizza's winning, but Surfer serving. Good little reset from Stevie. Very smart player. And ball just a little bit out. Fetty looking for a little bit of a challenge, and his own coach called it out. Shakes it off, ready for the next one. 10-11, Surfer serving. And a point to Fetty. Loud celebration, 12-10. Let's see how Pizza responds after that point. (11-12) game. Surfer serving. And he goes for a strong drive on the third. No good. Point to Pete's. Good slow, steady play, and slow and steady leads to the winner. Ring, ring, chicken dinner. Fetty with the point. It's getting kind of hot here, so if the commish could hear me, maybe he could bring me a fan. All this good play got me sweating. Nice backhand, but good defense. And another good two-hand backhand from Brad. He's a machine. And Stevie wants some action. And taking turns, putting the ball. They can't put it away. Look at this defense. And the reset, they're at the net. Let's see what they could do with this now. Oh, we got ourselves a point right here. And it leads to the point. Surfer for the point. And they will not quit. And 12-14. Big point right here. Let's see if Surfer could put another one. And ball is just deep. That is a point to Surfer. Yes, that ball is deep, Fetty. That ball was deep. And we got a 14-14 ball game. They got their number one lineup out there for the number one team, Pete's. And we got a 14-14 game. Brad making an early difference in his RPL debut. And Fetchy showing why he was a round 2 draft pick with that shot right there. Very consistent, very clean player. You won't see too many mistakes out of him. And Stevie laying it down the line, putting it on the line. Point Surfer. (15-15) game. Some clean dinking right there. And the speed up for the punch and the body bag, count it, put him in the graveyard. That's a point Surfer. I see some nervous bodies on Team Pete, including their coach, the man of the people, John Davison. And some frustration brewing at Pete's. Surfer with a 2-point lead. Can they close this one out? We don't know. It's pickleball. Anything could happen. Let's see some good games right here. Nice drop by Brad. Patient play being displayed by both sides. And another point to Surfer. Where is the coaching? (18-15) Surfer. What's really impressive by Surfer is their ability to drop, get to the net, and make it a 50-50 ball game. And they are not scared of Federico. They are going at him with the dinking. But his dinks are smooth as butter, and a big yell from him. Much needed points to Pete's. Chat, I'm hungry. Comment in the comment section where I actually get food from. And another point to Pete's. Costly mistake for Surfer. Gets to the line. I'll tell you one thing, though. Federico has the smoothest game out there. He's a hell of a tennis player. He's also a hell of a pickleball player. Big point for both teams right here. Some strong dinking from Stevie. It was his birthday last week. And what a shot from the #1 draft pick, proving once again why he was picked #1 overall with that put away. '18, Pete's has recaptured the lead, and they have the opportunity to close this game out here. Both teams are frozen. Traditional scoring the rest of the way. First to 21, win by 2. And the speed up is deep. Point to Pete's. Game 1 goes to Pete's. Oh, Surfer almost had an opportunity right there to really take that one. That would have been huge. But still a very strong showing by Brad and Stevie. We got a lot more going on for the rest of the game. So for Team Pete's today, Wyatt Vitamore was not able to make it. He is also a firefighter. So he's out there saving lives right now, doing a little bit more important things than pickleball, which there's not many of them, but, shout out to our first responders. In his place, we got the alternate getting his first action tonight in the RPL. And that is Diego Diaz-Sanchez. I get the pleasure to play with Diego on a regular basis, and just like the common theme, he also kicks my ass all the time. He is very good. He moves a lot. He played college soccer here locally at JU. Go Ospreys. Not a huge Dolphins fan, but he moves well. He drives the ball well. His game's a little unorthodox, but the man's a machine. He's a beast. And I do believe he is stronger than some of these regular roster players. So he has a lot to prove tonight. So we'll see how that plays out. He'll be playing with Keith Jordan, and then he'll be playing against second pick of the draft, Ethan Lee, and second round pick for Surfer, Danny Morris, also a local firefighter. And shout out once again to our first responders out there who saves lives on a daily basis. Surfer getting some extra work in there. See how that turns out in the game. Later, dude. And a little show off right there. Little shout out to the first responders, the firefighter, Wyatt Vitamore. He's not here tonight, but he's here in our hearts. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we got Team Surfer versus Team Pete's. Team Surfer repping the blue, while Team Pete's in the Jaguars teal. On the right is Danny Morris. On the left, Ethan Lee. For Team Pete's, we got Keith Jalden on the right. And we have Diego Diaz-Sanchez on the left, making his RPL debut. In the first match, it was an absolute thriller. Went to 7, went to a dream breaker, and Team Hoptinger prevailed, going now 2-0 against Mangos, who is now unfortunately 0-2. Early start for Pete's, up 1-0. This is a must-win game for Team Surfer. Even though they wouldn't be out if they lose this game, they got their first 2-round draft picks versus the alternate and the 3rd-round draft pick. And but Keith said, I'm not a 3rd-round draft pick. I should be a 1st-round draft pick with that punch. Nice drive. Good defense. And left it a little short. Point to Team Pete's. And like I said it, hide your wives, hide your children. Diego Diaz-Sanchez, that man is a monster, and he is coming out with some vengeance. Once again, he feels like he's better than some of these regular roster players, and the alternate showing what he does best. And another great drive with a little net love, catching the back line. Early start for Pete's, 5-2. Looks like some communication issues on the Surfer side, and an unforced error for Surfer. I want to see more from Ethan. I want to see more from him. His potential is out the roof. Hell of a die player, too. I don't know if you've ever played beer die. It's a lot of fun. Team Surfer is full of good beer die players. Good drop. And Danny with the finish. Coming across. Great poach. All right, Toby. And no music. Oh, just change the song. Some good thinking. Good point right here. Surfer needs to make an answer. And the speed up, good defense. Another speed up, good defense. But not good enough. Point to Ethan. That man is heated up. Zach seeing some opportunity right there. Wanted to strategize with his team. And Danny with the speed up. Diego all over it. Keith, oh, it catches. Good backhand. And the point. Never give up. Another missed opportunity for Surfer. 7-5. Pete's. Good deep return. And good point. up is team 19-20. Let's see what we got right here. Strong drive. And just out. I did not have a good view on it. It might have caught. It might have not caught. We're not sure. And Cass confirms it was out. Good, confident call by the referee. I think she's been the best yet. And just short and a tough way to lose it. You know he's going to want that one back, but well played game from Diego. But better played game from Surfer. Getting on the board 1-1 so far in the match. Exciting stuff. A lot more pickleball to come. Well done by both teams so far. And John's prediction of 6-0 is, I'm assuming, going to turn into 5-1. But I don't see it. I'm feeling another dream breaker here. Another 3-3 game. So we're gonna see what comes. We'll see what lineups are coming out next. So it looks like we got for Team Surfer, Stevie and Ethan versus Betty and come on in. And we got a special guest. We got Lexi Vidamore. Am I saying that right? Vidamore. I am so sorry. Let's get her mic'd up. And we are live. Lexi, welcome in tonight. How you doing tonight?
Hi, doing great. Happy to be here.
Absolutely. So it looks like you're wearing a Team Pete's jersey.
Tell
me more about that.
I am. So because my husband cannot be here tonight, he's working. He's a firefighter. I am wearing his team jersey here.
Absolutely. So for those who don't know, Wyatt Vidamore, wait, did I say that right?
Vidamore.
Vidamore. I need to get one of those enunciation sheets. But Vidamore is her husband. He played excellent in the first game.
He did.
First match. I was disappointed not to see him, but, you know, it's a next man up league, and we actually have your mixed partner, Diego, filling in for a slot.
Right.
How'd you rate his play in the first game?
I think he did well. I think the only thing, I think they started to notice that maybe he was like a little bit nervous with the dinking because they started targeting him there with the dinks at the end, and he was doing well, but after 3 or 4 or so, you could tell he got nervous, and that's where they lost it. So
I do agree. I think you could definitely tell there's some opportunity there with the dinking. I thought he played excellent.
I thought he played phenomenal
and despite even getting picked on with the dinking,
he did well.
He had some great moments at the end of that game too. Like he
Yeah,
had like 4 or 5 straight speed ups. He was going 1v2, and they ended up getting the point on that, and that was impressive.
He has some great speed ups.
I was telling the chat, I was telling the stream earlier that I do believe Diego's actually should be an everyday player out here.
Oh, I 100% agree. 100% agree. And not that dupers matter because they can be all over the place. But
no, I also told the chat I'm a 4.3 duper, but I play more like a 3.3.
Diego's duper's a 4.7.
Oh,
jeez. He's
chill out.
He's a phenomenal player. Like
Save
great
some
speed
duper
ups
for the rest of us.
Great drives. He used to play tennis, so you'll see he puts all that spin on it. And his like best move in the entire game is his ability to look like he's going to hit it cross court, but then change the angle at the last second and go down the line.
I've played against him 100 times, and I still can't read that shot.
Right, it's so hard to read.
So, no bias on this question, right? Forget you're married to Wyatt.
Okay, bias is gone.
Okay, you don't even know who Wyatt is because he's not even here tonight.
Okay.
Who's winning this match tonight? And then how many games? best of 7.
Oh,
Point to Surfer, a little net love. It's not his birthday anymore, but the net's still treating him right.
it's so hard to not be biased. It's so hard to not be biased. I just can't say. I can't jinx odds. So I'm gonna take myself out of that question. Sorry.
It's the Rowdy Pickle League. There's no hiding from questions. Just because I said you
Okay.
at least lied to the kid.
Take my bias out. Let me. Yeah. I'm gonna say Pete's winning.
Well, it's 1-1 in the series.
1-1 tonight.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, you're saying Pete's is gonna win?
Tonight. Yeah.
Oh yes. Okay. How many games? Are we gonna see another Dream Breaker?
That'd be awesome. I do think it will be actually a close call tonight. So if we did see a Dream Breaker, I think that'd be the best way to go out with the win.
I had Pete's as the clear favorite in this match, but
these games have been neck and neck.
Game
Yeah.
1 came down to the wire.
Yeah.
They had their strongest lineup out there, so
Yeah, I totally
anything
agree.
could happen. I think Ethan's really starting to warm up. That ball looked a little bit out. Generous call. Good drive. Another good drive. And the number 2 draft pick put it right at the number 1 draft pick. And he said, maybe I should have went number 1.
One thing about Ethan is his speed ups and drives are phenomenal, especially from like that behind. When I was sitting behind watching, you could see all the spin. He'll take it from low and come up high with it.
Even his dinking has a lot of spin and pace
Yeah.
to it.
He's
But you know what? He's put that same shot in the net about 5-6 times tonight.
Yeah,
and
it's
he
the
needs
backhand
to
smack
keep
there.
those shots in the bag. But,
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he does show clearly the potential to be one of the best players out here.
Oh, nice speed up.
Good, strong put away. Nothing gets by Fetty, though. And Ethan, too.
Wow, good gets.
A little too much power.
Uh,
And point to Surfer.
keep trying to reset it, but they kept hitting it hard. Yeah, a little too high on the resets.
I think Fetty has the smoothest looking game by far.
I agree. I agree.
It's so smooth. Everything he does, he looks super chill.
It's all the
like-
nice tennis players.
Yeah,
strokes.
it's just like he even like has like the expressions on his face, like
Mhm.
his movements.
His backhand is like beautiful to watch too. It's a lot of slice and cuts with that backhand.
I want him to take this up full time and hit the pro league and give Zach Parks a little run for his money.
That'd be fun to watch. I'll say that.
So I'm interested, right? Let's say this goes to a Dream Breaker, and I think you caught the last one. The captains get
There
to
we go.
partake in the Dream Breaker, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So
I heard there was a
who's going
Dream Breaker
against Zach?
earlier.
Is it going to be Fetty or is it John Davidson?
I think Fede would want to just based on his like personality and drive. But I think it would be. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna stick with Fede for that answer. Like,
I would love to see that matchup.
Yeah.
Nothing against like John. I think John.
no, I think
But
John and
I-
Zach would be super
I would
interesting
like to
to
see
watch.
the big boys play against each other, Ethan and John, and like see the team speed. Tennis versus pickleball. Ooh, good shot and a swing and a miss.
I see
Strike
you there.
point
Yeah.
to Team Pete. And he apologized once again. I don't like apologies. This is the Rowdy Pickle League. No apologies needed.
I get in a bad habit of apologizing when I play though. Oh,
So
good lob though.
and good strong shot. Oh my God! We
my
almost
God.
got taken out.
In the thick of the
Point.
action.
You got to hit shots like that to get it past 5.
Oh my God, I know.
Guess what?
It's still.
Anybody who
right at
doesn't
the
know,
feet.
Lexi's also a very good pickleballer. She's a 5.0.
No, definitely
Close to a
no,
5.0.
Nope, not even close.
She kicked my ass last night. I actually stormed home and cried. That's how bad I was losing. But she is very good. Is there any talks about a Monday night league still happening?
I think Ryan was saying there are talks about that, but the other idea being thrown out there is a morning league. So playing from 7 to 9 a.m. on, I think it was going to be Wednesday or Thursday, which I'm a big fan of. That'd be the one I join. Mornings are great.
It'd be tough for work with me, but hey, maybe a Wednesday morning possibility. I don't know. I would.
6
might have
weeks,
to
right?
pass.
Can you do it for 6 weeks? Six
That'd
Wednesdays?
be tough. I would have to have 6 excuses of why I'm not there Wednesday morning at work.
Just don't let them notice it's every Wednesday.
Yeah, maybe show up a little bit, early lunch break. Who knows? But it's not a bad idea. Maybe a Sunday morning league.
I would do Sunday mornings. I would do, realistically, like any morning. pickleball's the best. How can you refuse?
Absolutely. So a little timeout right here. Do you know the score by chance?
I do not. I always try to hear them, but I hear the chanting and the ball.
The
And
chanting
us.
and the ball. Yeah.
Cheering.
Oh, the
cheering,
cheering.
chanting. Yeah, sorry, wrong. Bad
I
word.
would love to hear some chanting. To get with Wyatt and get like some team chants going.
Some team chants. I'll
Yeah,
work on
like-
it. I'm just the biggest cheerleader out here, so I'll come up with
Bring
something.
the heat. Pete's, we're working on it. It's a work in progress.
It's good ideas.
What do you
good
think
ideas.
Zach Parks is telling his team right now?
I know. I was just wondering that. A lot of collaborating there. I'm not sure. He's probably picking. He's probably
Has he been
trying.
playing on the right hand side the whole match.
Um.
I feel like he was on the
No.
left,
Yeah,
no?
you're right. You're right. They switched.
Interesting switch up right there.
That is
I'm not-
interesting.
I'm not sure about it. I
So
don't-
that's probably
I
what
don't
that
love it.
Zach was talking to them about, though. Side change there.
We'll see if it pays off.
Ooh.
So far, it doesn't because that dink battle.
Yeah, that backhand to
one to,
Stevie's
one to
for Dinkin didn't work out
Fetty.
there.
So out of all the team jerseys, once again, no bias here. Who has the coolest color?
I do like Surfer's color. I will say that.
I like all the colors.
Oh, actually, you know what? I take it back because I saw the Hoptinger one. It's white and black. That's my speed. Nice
So
nice and
low
neutral.
Profile.
Yeah, I don't really like
I
colors.
think-
It's
I
like
personally-
simple.
I love the teal. It's a Jaguar teal right here.
True that.
Oh, can I get a Duval? Like, let's go. There
Duval.
we go. Like,
Oh,
That's a
whoa.
904
That's some power
accurate.
behind that hit. Ethan's strong player. Jeez.
yeah, he could really bring the heat, I think.
He hits like hard, but with a lot of spin. It's not going out unless there's a mistake in there. Yeah.
Nice little dink from
Yeah, that
Stevie.
was a pretty
with
reset.
Defense. I think Keith has
Oh.
been playing phenomenal today.
He's had some more aggressive shots
Yeah,
too.
he-
like
he
last
look- he
Wednesday when
looks
I was
cracked.
here, not so aggressive, more defensive. But I've seen some good times where he's picking opportunities to speed up today. Oh,
And a good
wow.
shot.
Wow.
Good defense. I felt like Keith was being tentative last week. This week, he looks like he wants the ball.
There we go.
And that is a point to piece. That's what happens when you have resilient defense. It
Yeah.
forces shots like that.
Amazing resets there too.
Hey, but Stevie's a veteran in this game. Let's see him bounce back. So, did you get to catch any of last match?
Ooh. Say what?
Did you get to catch any of last match?
I did. The last, these with these teams. Yes.
No, the other teams.
Oh, I did not. I did not.
okay.
I heard there was a
Ryan
dream
Roach
breaker
looks
though.
incredibly. Can't have it. Missed serve right there. Tough. Ryan Roach, the commish, looked very impressive today. Very
But
proud of him.
Did he have the dream breaker point or something? I
He
think
did solid
I
in the
think I
Dream
heard
Breaker,
that.
but just overall today, he was a beast.
great for
And
him.
Fetty with the post, but leads to the counter right into the body of Keith.
Keith, yeah.
8-16. Holy smokes. Disappointing for Surfer. Let's see if they could turn things around. Might have saved an out ball, and you're not going to get lucky
Yeah.
twice right there.
That was a hard hit right at the feet too. Those are hard to return.
What are you doing? If you're the coach of Surfer, right, you're Zach Parks. Welcome, Zach. What are you doing to turn this game around? Are you any
I don't
strategies?
know if I want to say this out loud, but I'd flip their sides again.
Terrible coaching decision. So far has gone down as the worst coaching move in the RPL history.
bold statement.
From it's only been 2 weeks, right? Small sample size. Fourth match of the season, right?
Yeah.
But
I would
I feel like this is a must. Like this is a big game in a big series, and why switch your strongest player to the right hand side?
Yeah, well, he hits so well with the drives and speed ups, and does it well with his forehand. So I would have kept him on that side.
If I'm Surfer, I don't care if Keith is hot. I'm sending a message, and I'm keeping every ball away from Fetty and getting him like eager.
I think the problem though is Stevie and Ethan are both forehand players. You know, it's kind of hard to figure like neither one of them wants that backhand side. So I think they're kind of testing it out here, but. Based
Wrong
on how
time
it's,
to test it.
right, that's what I was just gonna
They
say.
should've
Based on
texted
how it's
that at
going, I
Ricky's
would
house.
flip it back. Ooh.
And frustrating.
Yeah.
They had a timeout. I would
love for them to use it, but no timeouts. I do believe they should have one timeout per match. 30 seconds. 2010.
Wow.
At least they hit double digits.
Yeah.
Disappointing effort from Team Surfer. Hopefully they'll be able to respond after this game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more fun when the games stay nice and competitive and close. Uh-oh.
I gotta check my
Outball
stats,
there
but
from
I
Team
believe
Pete's.
Fetty might be the only undefeated player left in every game that he's played in.
Really?
I can't think of anybody else who's been undefeated in every game.
He's a strong player. He was the first draft pick.
Hey, he's
There's a
proven it,
reason.
too.
Yeah.
You think, like, if me and you were playing next match against one of these teams, how many points we scoring?
Ooh.
Rowdy scoring.
Oh.
I played really well today, so I feel it.
Based on how it's going right now for Team Pete's looking so strong, I would say.
We get to pick any two players on.
Are we playing till 11 or are we doing MLPs?
No, we're playing 21. Rowdy scoring. I think we're scoring 18, 19.
Oh,
I think
no,
we're surprising them.
I was gonna say.
I think they're like,
I was gonna say
they're
like
sleeping
9
on us, and we're coming. And then maybe game 2 we lose 21-7 or something. But like, Hoptinger's 2-0, and me and my buddy Sean actually played some warm up matches with them and took them in a series. So
wow.
Yeah, we were those warm up matches.
I would just get all nervous, Just gotta work
we
through the nerves.
On camera. If we were on camera with the crowd, I'm sure I would have shit the bed.
Oh.
But good little point. No quit from Surfer.
Wow.
Good hands and a point. Let's see if Surfer can get something going.
Fast hits there.
Come on, Surfer. And Zach Allen, plenty of time. 13-20, okay. This is the beautiful thing about Rowdy scoring.
You can come
They
back.
score every time, like until 18, and
you can come back
I
so
did that
quick.
Today earlier too, we were up 20-10, and another team made it 18.
Oh, great shot by Ethan. That was a backhand there, so that he did it well on that side for sure.
He said, watch me on the right hand side.
Yeah, he's feeling it now.
Take back that worst coaching comment if they make a little run. Ooh, tough.
Maybe spoke too soon.
Yeah. And Petty with a little coaching. Silence for the last point. And Petty with the poach, but solid defense. Okay. And the put away. Surfer is rolling. I rolled at Surfer one time.
Do you think Fede should have run across the court for that one? Yes or no?
Like the poach?
Yeah. Do you think it was a good poach or a bad poach?
I think he should have played, maybe went for a little bit more off the poach.
He left the court really wide open.
Yeah,
with that
I mean, sometimes you got to do it for the gram, the highlight.
I don't know. He left Keith kind of defenseless.
I give Fetty the pass. He's the best player on the court. I'll give him the pass. Now, if it turns out to be something that hurts them, good defense.
Nice resets.
And a body. Put him in the graveyard.
Yeah, body bag by Stevie.
What do we got right here? 16-20. They are rolling.
Oh,
and nice.
That was a good shot. Yeah, it was low. That's hard to get up. Oh.
Another coaching on the fly.
Yeah.
What do you think he said there? Dropped a Stevie?
Yeah, he probably picked a target.
Nice strong hit. Ooh, good reset with the speed up.
Good reset by Stevie though too. Oh,
I want to see that ball go through the Raptors. 17-20.
Wow,
Surfer.
score got close.
That's the beauty of Rowdy scoring. Now they do freeze at 18.
It's the beauty of pickleball. Fetty's good about calling his balls.
I think Fetty goes.
Keith is on point with the dinks and resets.
Yeah, Keith is with the hands, but Ethan with the power, and it's an 18-20 game. Both teams frozen. Surfer is popping off like it's a Saturday night upstairs. You ever been to Surfer on a Saturday night upstairs?
Have I been to Surfer on a Saturday night upstairs? Of course. I met Wyatt at Surfer.
Oh. That's a love story right there.
That's right.
I'm surprised you're not Team Surfer.
Right, I know.
Right now.
It's a little conflicting.
Did you meet him upstairs or downstairs?
downstairs when they had the taco truck.
Okay, yeah,
He was
yeah.
getting tacos. And I was actually making my way out.
Oh, another one for Surfer. Yeah, downstairs is good. That means you had an actual conversation with him.
Yeah, I was heading home, and then I
Just
spotted him.
Bumping, but I'm sure you're bumping and grinding with him later.
Okay,
upstairs.
chill out.
All right, stick to pickleball. 18-20, Surfer, opportunity to score right here. And deep, and he called it deep. He's. I saw out. I saw out, and I'm not
think
biased.
I saw out from
biased.
my side as well too, and I am biased, and I still. Is there a replay?
Hey, the announcers are also sitting right here.
Uh-oh, Stevie's getting heated.
Out.
Is there a replay? Do we have a replay?
Maybe it was in though. We're the announcers. We're not the.
I kind of thought it was a clear out though.
I didn't.
But then
it was so fast you barely could see.
Yeah, it was hard to
and
tell.
Steven with the puck. And do we have a 2020 game?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the biggest comeback in RPL history. I take back the worst coaching decision in RPL history.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they got used to their sides. Oh.
Ooh, I was about to say Zach Parks is a genius. If they scored that one. Let's see if they can rebound.
I mean, the coaches know what they're doing on all sides. That's why I don't want to question it. But some of it always just looks funky.
Big point right here.
Yeah.
Can Pizza.
Oh.
He just can't get off that 20 number. You know, I want to see JD get in there and, like, you know, maybe come up with a little strategy, change things up.
I mean, he coached them just 30 seconds ago?
I was too busy asking about your Saturday night. Oh, 21-20 game, Surfer.
Whoa.
I see some nervous faces on the Pete sideline. This is game point, Surfer. They were down 20-10. Nice thinking. Good speed up. Oh, big, loud yell, and
that was a great
Pete
attack.
stays alive.
All right, John just stepped in for some coaching. Tensions are high. Wow, what a game.
Oh, wow. Do you think that was going? I think that might have went in. That had a lot of time.
I think it was going to go in. I think he just couldn't get his paddle up fast enough.
A lot of pressure on Pete right here.
Yeah, it is.
Good hands and not good enough. Point Surfer, biggest comeback in RPL history. I know you're a Pete fan. But what a
No, that was a great match. It was a great comeback. You know, I want to see Pete's win, but dang.
Surfer's out here celebrating
Surfer.
like they just won the championship.
Right, no, they're stoked. I mean, what'd they come back from? 10,
20 to 10.
Yeah, that was
and
an amazing
that
win.
is full effect of what Rowdy scoring can do. You play good defense, you grind it out, you get to that 18 number, and anything can happen.
Yeah, now I want to see Diego bring the heat because now he's going to be fired up.
Do you think that's announcer's jinx? I said he never lost in RPL history. Betty. And then this, so I called it the worst coaching decision. Never lost.
You're jinxing everything tonight.
I take back. I owe Zach Parks an apology with the genius move, game changing right there. But hats off really to the players, right? Like, tremendous effort from Ethan and Stevie. Holy shit, that man was an animal. So,
Okay.
but wow, what a game. What a match. That one hurts. That one has to sting.
That one does sting. You know, I'm wearing my Team Pete's jersey right now, and I'm trying not to be biased, but I'm very biased. So, yeah, would have loved to see the dub there. But fret not. There's more games. Plenty more opportunities.
Is there any chance we see a Wyatt signing tonight? Does he make someone call for a fire department by accident? You know what I'm saying?
No shot. Unless if you're somehow calling a different county outside.
Would
of
I get in
Duval.
trouble if I called for their fire department to come here? Oh no, like
How would you get the Volusia County Fire Department over here?
They need backup.
All right, if you're crafty enough to do that, it's very illegal, but yeah.
What type of prison sentence am I looking at? Because I would love to see Wyatt come in here and be like a hero. They need
faking
his
emergencies.
They could use his energy.
I know. It would be great to have his energy, but yes, I would highly recommend nobody call the fire department unless they have an actual emergency.
John looks lost on the sidelines, by the way. He looks confused.
He looks worried.
He looks hurt.
Is what he looks. He looks
He looks
worried.
a little hurt after that game. You know, the team just gave up the biggest lead in RPL history. And by the way, RPL, Rowdy Pickle League, if you didn't know, I think it would have been sick if they had like a little logo, like an NBA logo, except for RPL logo.
Yeah.
Maybe of like someone hitting like a tweener.
Yeah, that would be cool.
You know,
I know.
I'm very
told
good
some
at
people
tweeners.
today.
I could do a little modeling.
You are good at tweeners.
I am. It's better than my drive.
Well, you got a gift for the tweener. I've never done one. I would love to. Yeah,
it takes practice, and honestly, it's a bad practice. So stick to your drawing, and I'll stick to my stupid play.
It's a good practice, though, if you need to act fast and you're rushing back there. It's good practice. I mean, no reason to do it if you don't need to do it, but
yeah.
All right.
Some tough faces on that Pete sideline.
I'm tapping out for this one. Gonna watch as a fan, not a
Hey,
broadcaster.
well, we appreciate it. We love the company. Anytime, welcome back in the studio.
Thanks,
if you have any
Isaac.
snacks, feel free to bring them over too.
Oh, I know I'm hungry.
We're a little
as well.
hungry.
All right, keep crushing it
if you
over
order
here.
food or something,
I'll let you know.
Chat, where should I get food at? Comment. You get 10% off your next sport reservation. If you go on the YouTube channel, hit the comment.
Actually, 10% off my next part.
Yeah, sure. I said it on the stream. Yeah. $4 off. Can you tell Roach to put in his password? Where the hell is Roach? What a game. So we got game 3 here. Once again, Surfer in the light blue, and we have Pete in the teal. You joining? Come on, join on in. I was just about to call you. And we are pleased to have Stevie here, winner of the last match. Stevie, how you doing tonight?
Oh, man. After that game, I'm feeling amazing.
You must be tired. You guys were down 20-10. What was going through your mind when you were down by 10 points? Based on a game point.
When that point came, we had just switched to Ethan on the right and me on the left. He was feeling a little bit tired, and I was feeling strong actually because I prefer to play the left side, but I was playing right the whole game. As soon as we switched, Ethan also plays right side. Typically was that. I just felt like it was flowing better.
So yeah, I mean, you guys made that switch, right? It was halftime. I think it was like 11-8, 11-9, something like that. Next thing you know, they go on this huge run. It was 20-10. Quoted, I will take fault in it. I said, that was the worst coaching call of RPL history. And I mentioned Zach Parks by name and stood by it. Next thing you know, you guys got a 22-10 victory.
Let's go.
Greatest comeback in RPL history. How does it feel to be part of that?
That is, it's an epic title to have. We're early on in the career, but I think that was going to be hard to beat. So feeling really good about it.
22-10.
I'm a little shocked, but I mean, my voice, you could tell my voice is almost gone. I was just screaming so much from point to point to point.
Well, you're down 20-10, and I think you guys scored, and I think you gave a come on, and like, you know, I felt a little something, and next thing you know, another point and another point. What was the strategy during that run?
The strategy was my drops were hitting, and I was taking a majority of the drops. It was to get to the kitchen line as fast as possible, crash every drop, and get in the dinking battles because we can win. I think our team was strongest with dinking, so our game plan was to get to the dinking.
I noticed you actually really started speeding things up in that final run, too. Were you feeling it out there?
I was really feeling myself.
I saw you were cracked. You were absolutely cracked there. Voice might be a little cracked, but you were absolutely cracked. Like, you were like Bring it on, Fetty, #1 draft pick, and
Yep.
you were winning those battles. Like,
I'll be
that
honest
was very
with you.
impressive.
For about an hour and a half prior to coming here, I drilled hand speed for an hour and a half straight.
Where'd you draw it?
With coach and the whole team. We all drilled before we came here.
At Ricky's?
At Ricky's.
Yeah, we were talking about the court earlier on the stream.
Yep. So he's our alternative. So we got the lucky advantage of being able to train at his house.
Yeah.
And we just drilled hand speed. We knew it was going to be a hand speed game. So.
Yeah. No, that was impressive.
Thank you.
What was going through your mind? Like, did you guys like really believe? Like, maybe it was like 2015, right? Did you guys really think you could still win this?
Hell yeah. E and I, right from the beginning, right when we took that serve back, we're still down like 12 or 13. We're like looked at each other and said, "We can do this." We're like, "I know we can do this. Just grind it out. The drops are in. Get the dinking. We can win this." We believed in it and got it done.
What was Zach Parks telling you guys on the sideline? Was he coaching you guys up at all?
He said, "You guys are freaking animals out there. Drop and crash, get to the dink." And that's what was the coaching. That's what we did. It worked. He was getting hype on the sideline. That always helps too. And everyone was getting hype as the comeback was going, and that really just fueled both of us.
If you had to compare your play to a type of animal, what type of animal would it be?
That's a great question. I'm going to have to go lion because I like to activate what's called lion mode. And that comes from my favorite pickleball player, Tyson McGuffin. So,
okay. King of the jungle.
King of the jungle, baby. Let's go.
Baddest man in pickleball, too.
Who wants to smoke? Let's go. They call me Mini McGuffin. That nickname actually came from Tyson himself. First time I met him, we were almost wearing the same exact outfits. And he goes,
I did see that picture.
He goes, "Dude, you look like a mini McGuffin." So,
you got the Ferrari forehand?
Got the Ferrari forehand, baby.
Ferrari forehand. Yeah, I know a little bit about pickleball here and there. Watch my fair share.
I know you know your stuff, man. You're doing great out here. We appreciate you.
No, that's fun. It's good stuff. I actually had the pleasure to do a little training myself earlier. I was taking down Team Hoptinger. So
nice.
If you guys ever have a couple injuries, I'm on the waiver wire. I'm available.
We like it. Keep putting in that work. You're talk of the town. People are talking.
How do you feel if this went to a dream breaker? How do you feel about your chances?
All right, so if this goes to a dream breaker, it will be a tough battle. We have 3. Who do we got here? All of them are tennis players, I believe. I think Keith was too.
To an extent, yes.
So, yeah, I mean, the only person that has a tennis back on our team is Ethan. So it'll come a little more natural for them. But I'm feeling like I'll activate lion mode. And I enjoy singles. I mean, you know how singles goes. Like,
hey, it's fun, yeah. Well, we're going to get to that next, right? Like, unfortunately, I got to play you this past Friday. There was a little bit of extracurriculars involved in that too, and you were winning. You won a couple $100 off me. I lost, a tough, theme of the stream. I've been telling you how I lose to everybody, but one of these days I'm gonna start collecting some dubs.
Hey, well, you know what? Your $200 went to one of the sponsored bars of the league. We went to Pete's Bar right after. We spent the $200 on shots for the boys. And called it a day.
Yeah. Now, I also said your team, right, Team Surfer, is the best beer dye team in the league. Is that a true statement?
That is a 100% true statement. We have 3 of the freaking beer dye studs, and me, Danny, and Zach.
Speaking of 3, let's get Ethan in here, right? Ethan, come take a seat. You guys can share the mic, right? Ethan.
Hello.
It was a 20-10 game. You guys ended up winning 22-20, biggest comeback in RPL history. How you feeling?
Over the moon. Biggest comeback I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
My boy Stevie here put the team on his back when I wasn't playing great. I was getting a little tired. We switched sides. Made a few mistakes once we figured it out.
So whose idea was it to switch at the break?
Probably Zach's or yours. Zach and Stevie, I think.
Okay, so it wasn't a coach. Because when you guys were down 20-10, I said, Zach Parks with the worst coaching decision in RPL history, doing that switch. It wasn't paying off at the time.
Yep.
I was wrong. It was a player's decision.
Takes a big man to admit it.
Yeah. And guess what? It turned into the greatest comeback in RPL history. Were you doing anything differently during that comeback? Where you looked like you slowed things down a little bit. You let the game come to you and hit the shots that you needed.
Yeah, we realized we weren't hitting our shots on the aggressive side. I was getting tired on the left, so once I switched to the right, got my lungs back, then we could really be sharp with our dinks. Stevie was nailing like 9 out of 10 drops were perfect. And so we slowed it down, waited for our chances, and started to hit them. And we knew once they got to 20 and they were frozen, they got pretty tight. They weren't hitting their shots, and so we just had to defend when they had serve. And we did it like 4 times, luckily, and yeah, works.
So I asked Stevie this question earlier. Can you pick an animal to describe your style of pickleball game?
Ooh, an animal.
He picked the lion.
A lion, okay.
Tough question, I know.
I'm usually a pretty defensive player at the higher levels.
Interesting.
I love resets, love having fast hands. So maybe something like a mantis shrimp, which has the fastest hands in the world. So fast the water boils when the friction from his little punching hands. Yeah.
I'm getting a little marine biology
there you
lesson
go.
here. I love this.
Look up the mantis shrimp. Just
the mantis shrimp.
Demolishing people with hands. So I'll take
Quickest
that.
hands, great at resets.
There you go.
Look at the lion and the shrimp.
Yep.
And, you know, I would probably reverse the roles, but like, hey, this is good stuff. So how do you guys feel for the rest of the match, right? I have Pete's as the number 1 overall in my power rankings.
No, that's false.
Tonight?
The number 1 team in this league is by far the Surfer team.
You guys lost 4-1 the first match.
That's okay. We appreciate the insight, but you can't win them all. Not every amazing team, number 1 team wins every game. It takes a loss to really bring out the lion in you. So I'm feeling confident about the night. I believe we'll take it in a dream breaker as a big upset for all the tennis guys.
So it's Brad's first night in the RPL. How's he doing so far?
He's doing great.
9-17. Tough start to this match, but
I think he's got a little TBS syndrome. Brad's playing a little bit TBS.
I thought he played solid in that first game.
TBH, I mean. But if you know what it is, cool. If not, it's all good. But Brad's definitely showing up to play.
Big match for Pete's. They have the opportunity to tie it up. Ethan. So if it goes to a dream breaker, right? Who you match it up against? Who comes out with the lineup first? You guys or the other team?
I think we're the home team. So in the dream breaker, I think the away team would get to have the advantage. So we'd have to come out first.
I would love to see a Zach Parks and Betty matchup, and I would love to see you against John Davidson. Power of the big man.
Yeah, honestly, I think that would be the most fair or evenly matched, rather, matchups. Zach has pro experience at singles. Betty has the tennis experience. He's great movement. Me and John are solid players, but I think more doubles and singles. So, yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, no, that'll be exciting stuff.
Hopefully we can take it.
What's the next game am I seeing? I know you guys just play together, so who's up next for you guys?
Do you know who's next, Stevie? I don't think it's me.
I think I'm up with Danny.
Stevie and Danny.
A lot to a little, unfortunately, but hey, don't want to count anybody out quite yet.
Hate to see it, but that's all right.
2010. Oh, I've heard that score before.
We like the 2010, to be honest.
And that is it right there. Big win for Pete.
Hey,
guys, thanks for coming out. 2-2. Good luck the rest of the night. Have all the faith in you guys, right? John Davidson predicted 6-0. There you have it. We got the boys from Surfer out here. 2-2 match, and Fetty is ready to go. He is ready to rumble. Hey, Rochi, let me get the password. Announcer's Jink is right. Guys, if you're not subscribed, make sure you're subscribing to the Rowdy Pickle
YouTube channel, Instagram, and my personal favorite, just subscribe to TikTok, Dink and Drive. That's Dink and then the letter N, Drive 1. Get some cool TikTok videos on there. So the next matchup we have is Fetty and Diego versus the Lion Stevie and local firefighter Danny Morris. We got a 2-2 game so far. Exciting stuff. I feel like this one's going to a drain breaker, so I do like Team Pete's in this one. I cannot see Fetty losing back to back. But then we got a strong matchup with Brad and Ethan next. So we'll see what ends up happening. Ricky, hey, best of luck. We'll see you out here. Oh, I'm so down. I figured out my game today. We're running a little bit behind schedule, so gotta speed this thing up a little bit. Luckily, Pete was able to put that match away. No big letdowns, but don't ever count out Stevie the Lion. 1-1 game. And that ball is short by Stevie. Point to Pete. Tell you one thing, Fetty means all business, and I know Diego well. He's always been business. Don't matter if it's pickup play, rec play, girls, boys. He's always coming to bring his passes. Look at that defense. Let's see if they can get a reset right here. And nothing's getting by him. He is too fast for that, and a little bit too eager. Point to Surfer. Five-two, Pete's. And that ball is out. 3-5. If I'm Team Pete's right now, you got the better team. Play it safe. Keep that ball in. Keep those drives low. Keep them in. Nice little dink from Fetty. Really controlling the court. And Danny showing the defense with the counter, the put away. Bam. That's a point to Surfer. So I got Danny Morse playing on the right-hand side for Surfer. I believe he has – I have him number 1 in power rankings for mustaches. If you guys think different, put it in the comments. And if you're not subscribing, subscribe. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your moms, your dads, your kids. More subscribers, the better. Opportunities for free giveaways and free discounts. You never know what you could get. And the ball looked a little out, but no out call. Point to Pete. Not sure if there was an out call or not. Six game. And another point for the Lion with the loud roar. And ball hits the line. Stevie looking like a 5.0 with these resets. And a little net love, but good reset. Nice, safe, and cute dinks. And the change of pace, speed up. Without the speed is a point to Pete's. Got a 7-7 ball game. And another point to Pete's. Danny wishes he could have that one back. And lucky for us, we got Mike Fetchy joining the booth. Second round draft pick for Team Pete's. Let's get this mic on for him. Mike, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Doing amazing. So I don't believe you were playing a good match. You guys ended up smoking the team.
Yeah.
What do you think about that match before that? It was your team was up 20-10 and ended up losing 22-20.
I wish I was on the court instead of watching. I was really nervous.
Yeah.
The nerve got me sitting on the sidelines.
At what point were you like, damn, we could actually lose this game?
2020.
2020, yeah.
Yep.
You know, even at 2020, I still had a lot of confidence in Pete.
We still had confidence. I think.
Just misses
the other team just had played a little bit better towards the end and made few more balls there.
Yeah.
Played a little. I think Diego got a little nervous. He said he couldn't hold on to his paddle. Said he was shaking a little. So I think the nerves got to him a little.
Oh yeah. Diego's a good player though. He definitely hit some good shots and.
Danny's
no good. Danny's good. And interesting, you know, I would think Danny would play on the left-hand side. So I see that you've been with the gun all day. So are you nursing an injury?
Yes, I hurt my groin last week.
Tough.
I was feeling great up until this morning, and I stretched a little too hard, and I think I aggravated it a little.
I talked to your captain since obviously you're already using an alternate tonight. I said any injuries, I am on the waiver wire, available to play. I got the clothes in the car.
I already mentioned it to him that we were going to have to bring you out.
Let me know. I could change like this. I'm excited for my call-up one of these days. I actually played some earlier and was able to get a couple dubs against Hoptinger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just a little sell if any of the captains are listening. I am on the waiver wire. I'm more than an announcer. I usually lose, but, today I feel like a winner. All right, but enough about me. So how are you feeling? Like, are you hurting?
Good.
Does it feel? Is it hurting during the game?
It definitely hurts during playing. Pushing off. It's my groin, so it's like a little soft.
Are you trying to do anything different out there, though?
No, not really. I haven't changed anything up. All I do.
Hey, Lion mode is activated. It's confirmed from Stevie. So I've asked Stevie this, and I
bet you he double faults this serve.
So
serve's going in.
Double fault. So not even a fault, just a double fault.
Double. I guess it's yeah.
He played it a little safe. Ooh, nice return.
I need my guys to step it up in this second part of this match here.
I see that. I feel like Fetty's playing very conservative, even though it's smooth. And he said lion mode activated, and he's eating right now. And he gives a little look back here. So I asked Stevie this question. This is where lion mode came from. And I asked Ethan, if you had to compare your pickleball game to a animal, what type of animal would it be? Tough question, I know.
Like a cheetah.
Cheetah.
I got cat-like reflexes.
Cat-like reflexes.
And I'll take someone to the kill.
So, I'm not too familiar with my sea life, but Ethan described himself as a mantis shrimp or mantis shrimp. He said they got the fastest hands.
They do. They have a little claw that can move faster than the speed of light, where they can actually break the glass of a
So who's faster, a cheetah or the shrimp?
Well, who the fuck wants to be a mantis shrimp?
Yeah.
Cheetah, come on.
I feel like cheetah's gonna fucking mess up that.
Cheetah's gonna eat the mantis shrimp in the next match.
Yeah, that's like an appetizer. Little snack.
I have been to Thailand, and mantis shrimp is a delicacy on the dinner plate.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to check it out. I actually have a shellfish allergy, so maybe I won't check it out.
You
But
need to stay away from it.
But I'd like to see like what's that? Ooh, looks a little out.
Way out.
And good hands and the point. The lion is tamed.
The lion's off.
The lion got tamed on that speed up. What is John looked a little nervous, especially after that letdown in game 3. What's he been saying on the sideline?
John's a great coach. He's got us in great spirits. We're all very positive.
The lion puts that into the net.
Back to the line. Keep it, bring it back. I'm gonna get in his head right now. Watch this.
You heard it here. Let's see.
From the sidelines.
I was told the lion can't be tamed, so we're about to find out.
Yeah.
And just a little deep point to
Pizza's got a little pep in the step here, fellas.
Surfer does look a little tired. Stevie coming off the back-to-back. No, he didn't play the game before that.
I don't know if he did or not. Been a lot of good matches. Not many.
That Dreambreaker was something else.
Lopsided matches.
Yeah.
Well, while we're talking about the Dreambreaker,
you guys smoked them last game. That was pretty lopsided.
Let's go back to the Dreambreaker. As a player, I'm not sure. I'm not a big fan of allowing the coaches play.
Who?
I'm not a fan of allowing the coaches play in the Dreambreaker.
Yeah, I'd love to revisit. I don't like it either. Let's be honest.
That's not smart.
One of the coaches was wearing Air Maxes and pants that were about to fall off every time he hit the ball.
That and it's just not.
I also feel like
throws out the rhythm for the other players. They haven't played that much.
I don't love it. I do like to see it. Maybe like they come in for like I don't know.
No, keep the coaches out. Maybe let them play one match a season if they want.
Let them sub in for like one opportunity during the Dreambreaker or something, like a 4-point. Like it's like a coach's sub for just that one little 4-point round. Kind of like that little like strategy.
I would like to revisit letting the coaches play during the.
I think the coaches are eager to play. I think
it's hard to sit here for 4 hours and watch a bunch of pickleball and not play. So I can understand where they want to play.
Give them props. Let them have their Dreambreaker. I think Hoptinger's coach Josh is gonna rethink his outfit choice going into next game though.
Who's that?
Josh, the coach for Hoptinger.
Maybe.
He might want to.
He might bring those Asics or whatever Nikes instead of those Air Maxes.
Air Maxes look cool and stuff.
He had
turned an ankle anytime he turned left or right.
Josh definitely wanted the fashion statement. The Dreambreaker.
Woo! And put it right in the lap. A big yell.
Right now.
Let's see,
I don't know what the score is right now.
We're about to find out. 17-14, closer than I expected. That was a big point. And just a little deep. I love Diego's game. He needs to slow that down. He needs to keep it in play.
I think half the players in this league need to slow the ball down.
Yeah. You just can't miss thirds.
Serve.
Deep into.
There we go.
I feel like Stevie's dinks are so basic, but they're just so
He's very consistent.
And Danny, but too easy for Fetty. Let's see if they can get a reset right here. And catches the line. Stevie calls out.
That was good.
He's looking for help. I'm not going to give it to him. That was in.
That was in.
I don't even think it hit the line.
I think it was inside the line.
I think that was inside the line. They're looking at the footage, but I looked at it hitting the blue.
Yeah, that ball was inside the line.
The TV was inaccurate.
The TV you can't even see.
Ain't no way that ball was out.
My boy Diego's feeling the heat right now. They're putting the pressure on him.
Some great defense from Danny.
Yeah! All right, I'm going to have to get out of here. I'm about to be playing in the stretch.
Little play. Oh, yeah,
Isaac,
absolutely.
thanks for letting me have me come.
Hopefully, we see you in the winner's circle later. So,
One more
question for you. One more question. How do you feel about your jersey color?
Oh, I love our jersey. I think we got the best colors.
I feel like you guys got Jaguars teal. Like,
I'm a Jags fan.
Come on now.
20 years. Season ticket holder right here.
Are they making the playoffs this year?
Are we making the playoffs? Of course we are.
Making the Super Bowl?
Super Bowl in the next 3 years.
Okay. I like it.
But as a fan, yes, I want to see the Super Bowl this year, but I don't think we're ready yet.
And point to Surfer. Hey, we'll let you get back to that stretch.
All right, thank you.
You have a chance to put them away. No dream breaker. We won't have to watch the coaches play if you get these next two.
I'm just hoping my guys can get a win here, so take the pressure off me. There we go. Match point. I'm going to walk out of here. Thank you.
Thanks for joining. Good speed ups, good defense, still good defense, and bam, put it away with the slam. That's a point to Team Pete's, and game to Pete's. They go up 3-2 with a chance to close this thing out in the final game. Can Brad get his first win in his RPL debut and force the Dream Breaker? He's going to be playing with Ethan Lee, the monster, against Keith and our previous co-host, Mike Fetchy. Coming back? No, you don't. Bedtime? I'll see you. Thank you. And Team Surfer in the blue, Team Pete's in the Jaguars teal. Team Pete's is up 3-2. And it's a must-win game for Team Surfer to go ahead and force the very popular Dream Breaker. And the start of Game 6. Let's see who sets the tone early. And Brad coming out with some bangers. Ethan with a banger. And a point to Pete's. Way to be resilient. 1-0 Pete's. Some miscommunication on the middle. I do believe Ethan should take that ball right there. He needs to be decisive and really take control of this match. Show why he's the best player on the court. Some good hands, just a little deep. Point to Pete's. It's getting late here at the Rowdy Pickle. There we go. I think we're good. All right, so we got Ryan Roach, the commissioner of the RPL, the Rowdy Pickle League, with us. Welcome in, Ryan. How we doing tonight?
Yo, what's up, guys? How you been? You've been doing killing over here, dude. You've been killing it.
I appreciate it. And speaking of killing it, that first match, that 4-3 victory with the Dreambreaker, played exceptionally well. How'd you describe your play tonight? And I think we're back. Well, 20-10. We witnessed the biggest comeback in RPL history. What do you think of that game?
definitely it is.
And now
Oh, Green, you back?
I think we're back for a little bit. Can anybody in the chat confirm we're back? I know you guys are a little bit behind.
Some people are driving, who knows? But drive safely if you are on the road. But please help us with audio. We don't really know.
Well, hopefully we're back on. But yeah, so one of the greatest comebacks in RPL history, actually the best comeback, 20-10. How do you feel like rally scoring like works to that? Like, does it like, do you feel like there's always a chance with rally scoring?
So I feel like
With the
definitely,
freeze?
yeah, I definitely feel like in my game we were up, 2013, 14. We were up a lot, and they came all the way back and actually took the lead at 21-20 before we won. So I definitely think it's a huge deal. But I wasn't aware of the 2010 comeback. What
So Team Peach was game 3. They're at 1-1. Team Peach is up 20-10, and Stevie and Ethan come back against the number 1 draft pick Fetty and Keith, down 20-10.
Wow. Was it Stevie or was it Danny? Someone told me Danny and Ethan switched.
No, it was Ethan and It was Ethan, and they actually switched sides midway, which I called the worst coaching decision in RPL history, and I was proven wrong.
Who started on what side?
Ethan started on the left and Stevie started on the right. They switch at 11-9, and then they give up the next 10 points, and I called it the worst decision ever. And I was proven wrong.
Why do you think they switched?
So I got the feedback from Ethan. He was gassed, and they felt like it was the best move, and it worked out.
Yeah.
Worked out.
Well, I saw the same thing in Danny's match. I saw him on the left side. I was kind of worried.
I think they're running off the last win, so they're thinking Stevie played well on their left, but I was confused by that too.
Because I saw they were starting to switch in the middle of last point when Danny started getting it going, but didn't know if that was a Danny thing or a Stevie thing.
So tell me more about the Rowdy Pickle League. How did it come about? When was the first time, like first discussions? Was it something you already knew you were going to do since day one?
Not necessarily. I feel like every at least club or something always have leagues or round robins or some type of event or competition to keep it going. I didn't know it would kind of be necessarily this competitive. I do know that the next one is even going to be more competitive, and I might not make this next one. So, definitely got a plan to make it a little larger or work something out. But yeah, it seems like it's been a success so far in the first 2 weeks, and hopefully keep it growing and get more involved.
So there's some rumors going on that maybe possibly that there might be some I heard there might be some like pizzas in like week 3 to celebrate like the mid-season. A little bit of a party, maybe some shots being taken place. Do you see that happening? Maybe moving into a Friday night one of these nights?
Definitely like that idea. I'm really loving that idea.
But like maybe like turn it into a party one night.
Hey, I definitely agree. We might have to say that for maybe
the playoffs. Yeah, that'd be maybe Friday Night Lights playoffs.
Yeah, because we got pizzas for the draft. I don't know if you saw the Rowdy Cup up there.
We gotta get a little picture of that. The Rowdy Cup, man. That thing is a big trophy. That's a big trophy.
We got a little trophy for the losing team. I misplaced it right now, but let me have some medals for some other players.
So there's obviously a lot of very good players got drafted. Now there was a couple players that didn't choose to be in the league. One of them being Gaston, right? Where do you think Gaston would have went in the draft?
Probably before myself, which wasn't much more spots left. So to be honest, yeah, I think a lot of people had to go with their work schedule, had to go with availability.
I think Gaston could have definitely been a first-round draft pick. You could have argued, I think the top 2 were pretty.
I think they've shown they're the two best players in the league. I don't see
Right, but I
anybody.
think the next priority was lefties. Not a lot of lefties in the league. So
I feel like some of these teams have too many lefties, though.
Well, I think two of them have two.
I think the
So
double
Hoptinger has
lefty's
two
a
and
little
Mango's have
tough.
two. That's the only game you have, though. But the rest of your matchups, you have your good. So it's worked out.
Well, Gaston, if you're listening, I would have had you. I had you on my mock draft as a first-round draft pick. Is there any other good players that we're missing from this league that didn't choose to be in the draft?
Yeah. So I know Gabe, who might have been maybe the first rounder, that got the membership the day of or the day before, wanted to play, but then obviously had some other arrangements. But he probably would have been top. And I think there's definitely a few more that we're definitely missing.
So name the top 5 players that have played in this gym.
That have played in this gym.
Or in this warehouse.
I mean, we're going to have to go with not in any order.
You don't have to rank them in order.
Yeah, not in any order, but the People's Champ, John Davison.
One.
He's pretty good, I guess. I would say probably the best would be Rob Nunnery. He has graced us with
and we got a comment from the chat saying Ricky should have went in the first round. The Flying Asian Ninja.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I do think he is a very strong player. I don't know about a first rounder though.
Yeah,
whoever the AC Towel is.
He held his own last week. He did not look like a reserve. He looked like he definitely could have been part of the draft. I mean, like I said,
and just a little deep.
I don't know, but I bet he can hold his own. He can hold his own for sure. Fantastic. He held his own. Now stir the pot. Ricky, is that you commenting? Are you better than the 4th pick that you may have been replaced by?
Ooh, stir the pot. Who's the 4th pick?
I think that would be.
I think Brad. Wait, it was Brad, right? Yeah. Ooh, stirring the pot. I mean, Ricky is the home of their training grounds before matches.
Exactly right.
I bet that you think there's a little bit of controversy, like Ricky trying to prove himself, take out Brad a little bit.
I think everyone needs to prove themselves, even myself. I think everyone's got to step up their game a little bit, and I think next year's these coaches are going to play, and it's just going to get even more intense.
Is there ever going to be a rule, maybe every team has to have a girl on the team? Are you looking into stuff like that?
I currently don't have enough girls that have not necessarily the skill level, maybe an availability, some skill level that it might come down. I will be starting a ladies' night. I think we need a few more lady members so we can.
Surfer with the game. We're going into another Dream Breaker.
Let's do it.
Love to hear more about a ladies' league, but who do you got winning this Dream Breaker? No, pick your order.
Lineup, another person set their lineup.
You guys gonna who? I want to see that. That's the matchup I wanted to see. Who do you got in this Dream Breaker?
To be honest, I'm gonna go with Team Pete's. Team Pete's is they got all the tennis players. They stroke the ball pretty well. But I'm going Team Pete's on this one. Even though I'm a little biased, I would like Team Surfer. To win here, just because I beat them last week. I would love the Pete's to have a loss.
You'd be the only undefeated team,
and only undefeated team. So that's where I stand.
Chat, who do you got winning this Dream Breaker? Let me hear it in the comments. You got Team Surfer, you got Team Pete's. Team Pete's predicted a 6-0 win. We got a 3-3, and we got a Dream Breaker. They're sweating a bit.
For sure.
I think Team Pete's top to bottom might have the better overall team. I think Diego's a very strong singles player. Obviously, Fetty, John, he's obviously going to be a force to reckon with.
And even if Wyatt was here, Wyatt would be dominating their group too if he was here for the singles group. So even though one of their strong singles players isn't here, they still have a strong team for singles.
I think anything could happen. I think you guys proved that too.
Anything is possible.
I mean, you guys were losing, and next thing you know, you're winning. How'd you feel when doing the Dream Breaker? Do you feel confident in your matchup?
I did feel confident. I should have won my matchups, Mike did grow up playing tennis. He had me in the skill, but I was going to try to out-athlete him. But he was able to hit his shots. I lost 2-1 the first round, 2-1 the second round, and then I don't know if I went 3-0 or 2-1 to finish it. But
it was close. Yeah. I'm interested to see the Zach Parks. It sounds like it's going to be a Zach Parks Fetty matchup first. I'm interested.
Oh yeah, John's feeling a little tired from sitting around all day. He does not want to face the top guy. Coaches are definitely warming up though.
Some say that Fetty might be able to take Zach Parks in a single match.
Hey, Fetty is going to take him. They played last week.
Bold statement.
Sorry, Zach. But from last week's performance, he took you. He took you pretty good.
You know, I think Zach Parks, he looks a little tired. I saw him just hit a yawn, but I think he's going to be calm, collective, and hit some good shots. We got a little warm up with John right here. See how he looking good.
No, stay on that one.
So we're gonna visit a couple of these rules real quick before we get into the Dream Breaker. Number one, how do you feel about the coaches playing in the Dream Breaker?
I made that rule, so honestly, I like it. So
I like it too. I think they deserve to get a little action. You know, have a little chance to show themselves.
Yeah, if they were going to come and show support for 2 hours, I wanted them to be able to play. You know, when we first started, I even made some rules where, when we talked earlier when about the 20 to 10, I even wanted to make a rule where a coach could come in and sub one of their players out and come back after the squeeze. I don't think we would end up going with that score, but I think it would have been quite.
Don't love it, huh? Yeah, or you could just put the numbers next to his name.
So theirs is their order. Same order? Plus Zach.
Zach on top. Cool.
We are getting the lineup right now.
Next rule. So Team Pete's, they're playing with their alternate tonight. Wyatt was out there. He's fighting fires. If they, Mike's a little hurt. If he was to go down with an injury, well, how would the alternate work? Are they able to pick up a player from the waiver wire?
Mike gets hurt. Mike gets hurt a lot. So
like,
hopefully he stays pretty healthy.
What would be the rule though? Like, are they able to pick up that 6-man from the crowd? Like, maybe someone who was into the draft, maybe like the announcer who didn't get drafted or something.
I totally agree with that. I wouldn't say maybe like they could go pick up some old pro that's sitting over there.
Yeah,
but I definitely think that a suitable.
They got to be like a member,
right, exactly.
Like someone who was in the draft.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Someone
that was available left in the draft. Yes, I agree with that. What's going on?
Oh, it has started, and is that a point to Team Pete?
That was a really close goal.
I thought it was a little bit out.
That was out. Oh,
big point, and with an answer off the serve, 2-0, Betty.
Betty's hot.
I think it's tough for these coaches to come in here, though, all cold and.
For you, and that was another reason why I kind of liked that rule to put in. If they wanted to come in the middle for a comeback, they would still be colder than the rest of the team.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I don't love it. I think that needs to be, but I'm open to anything. And
I just wanted them to have a chance to play if they were going to come and not just come to coach, since I didn't allow them to play in the league.
They'll have their time to shine.
Exactly.
And Davison said, I am not tired, and comes out with the early point, 3-1 Pete.
For those who don't know, they are rotating every 3 points rally scoring to the next person.
And hits the back line, 4-1. And Brandon confirmed that ball was out for sure. See if you think you get one right here. And those feet weren't quick enough for that one. We got a 2-4 game.
We really need to.
This is an interesting matchup. This is an interesting matchup right here.
Who do you think takes it?
Stevie's a veteran. I feel like it takes him a little to get warmed up. I don't think he's going to be ready for Diego's speed, though. Maybe not. You don't need speed when you hit shots like that. 3-4. And unfortunate, I've played against Diego about 10 times in singles, and he never misses that return. Oh, in the net. Tough showing. 5-4. Server has taken the lead. This is a big one right here. And the serve is no good. 5-5 game. And he wants that back.
Can't miss serves. Can't do it, Cotton. Can't do it.
Beast is looking a little injured on the sideline.
Ooh,
And deep,
that looked
6'5".
like a foot fault. Are you looking at feet?
And big point right there, 6'6". Now to see the replay on the foot fault. See if that was a good call from deep. Ooh, I think he got it. I think that was a foot fault. Missed call from the referee. Cass, I called her the best ref yet. Might have to take that one back. Oh, I wonder if the injury plays a part in that shot.
Oh, Brandon was calling out.
No, that was the one, like, the first point.
Way before. Way behind.
That was the first point. That was a while ago. It's the AC Tower Ricky's burner account.
Yeah. Ooh, long one. Who wants it more? Who wants it? You know, Fetty's put his whole life on the line for this. Grew up playing.
8-7. He won the first matchup 2-1. Let's see what he does here. Nice strong backhand.
Looks like another line call over there that the ref is
And a
not
big
watching.
point. I want to see Zach Parks play a little bit more aggressive against Fetty. I think he's playing it a little safe. I think he needs to be a little creative if he wants to win these points. A little too creative.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't
Is that a paddle switch? I thought he used the Invicta.
I don't know. I don't think he has his paddles. He might not have his gear.
And another point right there.
use
He
mine
wants
now.
that back.
Hey, Zach, my Invictor's up there on top of the fridge.
Ethan getting to the line fast. These are some big boys running around. Might have been out, but they didn't call it.
That would have been a beautiful ATP.
And we got a switch. I think it's an 11-8 game. 11-7.
Can the booth get a score count? Score count?
11-8.
11-8. John Davison serving. A little much. Point to Ethan.
I really never see that shot work for John, but it worked perfectly for him.
And unfortunate, can't have it. Can't have that either quite yet. And just a little wide. Point.
You know, Stevie's just playing great today. You know, the one guy I think they gave him a lot of practice was, you know, I think the best. I think you gave him the most practice last week.
I did. We talked about it earlier on the stream.
Oh dang, must have missed it. But that was a match. That I was loving those games.
And speaking of what, so each person has compared themselves, their pickleball play to an animal. What type of animal would you be?
Ooh.
Stevie said lion. Ethan said manta shrimp. And some profanities from Stevie after that missed shot.
We're gonna go with an animal, huh? Our method.
Just comparing your pickleball game to
right.
What's your symbolic. Good shot from Danny. Maybe big point right here. And short by Ethan or Keith. 13-12. Surfer has taken the lead. He just catches the line and a little
what a
punch
play!
for the
What
point.
a play!
Could that have been another football? We're not sure, but Peace need to get back on the board on this one.
Gosh, I have to go with an animal, huh? Let's go with a hawk.
Hawk.
I'm gonna go with a hawk. I have a little bird brain on the court. I cover a lot of ground. I maybe attack too early, from different angles and wrong angles, but I think I'm a precision shooter, but I have a lot to work on.
We got a hawk right here. Oh, he looks like he's hurting, but Mike giving it his all.
Just switch the spot up. They shoot it to the same
strong
spot.
backhands and a point.
Shoot it to the same spot about 5 times in a row. Make a move.
You get tired in singles and you just start losing your mind. You're just like, let me just hit. You forget. I start doing the opposite of what I wanted to do.
And then you said that makes you better, right?
Ooh, I thought it caught, but I guess not.
Look at the whole team at the back line.
You got the whole team supporting him back there.
Not even on their bench. They're just at the back line.
Brandon said you're a squirrel.
What?
A squirrel.
Ooh, I could be squirrel. Very.
I
very
like the
nutty.
squirrel reference.
Yeah, probably less focus. Probably, every blind squirrel finds a nut one day.
I like that.
That's
a good
sometimes
reference.
Today I found a lot of nuts, and I was saving them up in my cheeks. But I probably lose focus quite enough like a squirrel.
Zach Parks is looking for a hindrance call. Looking to the umpire. The ref is not giving it to him.
But I really think.
And for those who are tuning in, because someone just asked me, we got the commissioner, Ryan Roach, on the mic with us right now. And a big point from Zach Parks, the local legend. Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you have one?
I'm not in the league.
Oh, but no. How about just like pickleball?
And puts it down the line, cross court, winner, showing his greatness there. Big point right there. Little ball check. Watch this winner on this replay. Ooh. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, so are we speaking too early? Or we're,
No. It's still so our commentary won't come. Yeah. I hope not.
So we're calling plays.
It's like 30 seconds ahead.
Oh, good hustle. So what do you think in your animals?
I'm too focused on this dream breaker right now. I'll tell you what, tune in next week. I will have an animal ready. See what type of play I'm playing, but I got to think of something inconsistent.
I think off the spot's already hit it.
I'm going to come up with a couple. But I kind of like a monkey, dude. I'm not sure what type of monkey yet. Oh, big point. I like to move around. I like to, be a little wild out there. Swing from tree to tree. Yeah. And Stevie with the put away. Count it to Surfer. Surfer is.
The one
We got both teams frozen. 2018 and a big point from them. Both teams are frozen. It's an 18-20 ball game. Let me get off the courts. Gotta stand up for this one. Danny with the deep shot. And just out by a tad. Surfer with a chance to close it out and get their first Rowdy Pickle League victory. Can Danny do it? And with a winning drive, Team Surfer is going nuts. Let's see if we can get them mic'd up. What a shot. And Pete takes their first L of the season. There goes the undefeated. My power rankings have just shifted. Hoptinger remains the only team left undefeated, and some argue they're the worst team in the league. So anything can happen in pickleball.
What was my quote last week? I know it was a little bad, but our 4 medium players are better than their 2 good and 2 bad players.
We're still questioning that quote. And Surfer fans are in the chat. You know what? The chat predicted Surfer, and the chat was correct. And the Lion giving a little shout out to the booth. What a day of pickleball. Went a little bit past time.
Hey, Danny, can you come give us a
And we're gonna get the game-winning shot guy, Danny Morris, the local firefighter. Where's the mic? You got the other mic? Danny,
y'all knew what was
what
about
was
to
going
happen.
through your head going into that last shot?
Y'all knew what was about to happen.
That was a banger.
All the hard work and dedication. I want to give credit to my teammate. All my teammates crushed it. Let's go. Hey, we beat the team that drafted for the Dreambreaker in the Dreambreaker. Let's fucking go.
That was the number one power ranking team. You know what?
Let's freaking go.
It's the Rowdy Pickle League. You can do whatever you like. You said you weren't a singles player. You look like a singles player right there.
Hey, man, sometimes you get lucky. I got lucky at the right time.
You're keeping them deep. Those were good shots. So you guys ended up winning 4-3. Did you really think you guys had a chance? Everyone at Pete says their number one power ranking. No one expects you guys to win this game.
Have you seen my team?
Yeah.
Of course I thought we had a chance, bro.
I mean,
We're
last
fucking
week.
Surfer the team, bro.
Okay, sir.
Led by our flawless leader, Zach. Stevie came through in the clutch. Brad played great. And Ethan took over.
Absolutely.
We got it done, baby.
Last question
I'm
for you.
inspired by the white hot heat, if that counts for anything.
Oh, you sold me right there. I'm a big Heat fan. Big win for Surfer. You know, I've been asking everyone, compare your pickleball game to an animal, right? What's your symbolic
A rhinoceros.
A rhinoceros. You heard it there, right there.
A freaking rhinoceros.
Ooh, I love that.
He wants you to cut it.
And this is it for the Rowdy
Thanks
Pickle
for having
League.
me, by the way.
Great matchups today. We got Team Surfer and Team Hoptinger coming away with victories. We'll see you next.